Everyone together. Tie goes to the runner.
friendship.
The Modern Office. It is a fantastical world of heroes and villains, where everyday people like you and me overcome nearly impossible odds using their wits and their talents. This is the tale of three ordinary office workers who thought their abilities and strengths were only limited to a one-page resume, until they were somehow sucked into a magical D&D world because that's the easiest way to utilize D&D game mechanics. Introducing Chaz Harmon, the underachieving project manager with a soft spot for hard seltzer. Freddie Gorf, aka Forber Gorf, the overeager social media specialist with a Twitter account even more ironic than his graphic tees. Then there's Karen Pardue, the ever-vigilant HR representative with a heart bigger than the employee's handbook she keeps at her side. It's the classic tale of good versus evil, sprinkled with a healthy dose of bureaucracy and red tape. These are the adventures of the Office Drones. Hey everyone, it's me, Andrew, 1/4 of the DT crew and amateur auditory dungeon master. Welcome to our final week of this year's Spooktacular Express, where I ask the question, what's spookier than a clip show? Okay, wait, I can explain. Earlier this month, all 4 of the DT boys went to the Portland Retro Gaming Expo to promote the show and meet up with old listeners and hopefully find some new ones. It was the first time since the pandemic that we were able to go back to PRGE, and more importantly, it was the first time ever that all 4 of us were able to go. So if you're listening to this because you met us at PRGE, thanks. It's weird here, but that also means that we needed some time to just catch up on life and work things, so instead of a traditional episode, I am gifting you, dear listener, this instead. Okay, but what is this? So last year, we uploaded a director's cut of the first 6 episodes of our real play D&D show, The Office Drones, to the main feed. Now, this show is offered exclusively on the Debate This premium Patreon feed, which you can access in full for $5 at patreon.com/debatethiscast. And this was intended to serve as a quick primer to the first leg of the adventure. If you have no idea what I'm talking about, go check out the episode entitled The Office Drones DX, that's Director's Cut, Book 1, which was uploaded in early November of 2021. Okay, so with that, welcome to Book 2, or what I call the marketing arc of the Office Drones adventure, which represents episodes 6 through 10. So after we established that this fantasy world was being ravaged by these zombie-like creatures called Shriekers that were created by and empowered by mundane office supplies, I introduced the guys to the Exarch, an enigmatic but well-respected leader of this magical crystalline city called Charlea. The Exarch gave our player characters their goal: track down and secure the artifacts, i.e. objects from the real-world office of Marvis and Marvis Worldwide, to save this world from the Shrieker threat. And this was at the point where I decided that each story arc would be themed around a different department at a traditional office. Longtime listeners of Debate This will note or recall that I worked for a long time in advertising, so I could not pass up the opportunity to dunk on cliche marketing terms and other marketing mumbo-jumbo. And this was also the point where it made sense to start pulling in guest characters to flesh out the world a bit, but just provide our heroes some new friends. So I figured, who better than longtime friend of the show, Tom Zlatani of the No Bad Food podcast. Now at the time, they had also been producing their own D&D show called Natural Toonie, which shares a lot of DNA with ours, and that Natural Toonie takes place in a world where fantastical creatures and magic exists in a very real Canada turned into an isolated community after this devastating apocalypse. The show is currently on hiatus, but you can go and listen to their backlog episodes by searching for Natural Toonie on any podcatcher app. Also, go listen to No Bad Food. It's a really good show, and Matt has been on it a bunch of times. Tom was nice enough to guest star on the first 3 of this 5-episode arc as Shaziel Ramathib Akhmorn III, a.k.a. Shaz. And no, I did not consider the fact that naming a guest character Shaz would be challenging in an audio format since we already had a main character named Chaz. You know, Naming is hard. But it became like a fun Abbott and Costello bit that Tom and Todd kept on for the whole series of episodes. They also let me hear about it plenty. So, please enjoy episode 6, originally titled Chaz with a Hard Sha, featuring the incomparable Tom Zalatni. We opened with the three of you sitting inside the Exarch's chamber. He is briefing you on your upcoming mission. There's a small village some miles away from Charlea called Kurthus. It's very small, so small that it's barely a blip on the Shrieker's radar. Kurthus was attacked by what sounds would be an army of violent orcs. Now, the thing is, we know these orcs. They are civilians, all part of the pacifist commune of Grog's Landing. I will repeat that, Grog's Landing.
Thank you.
Not any weirder than anything else we've heard so far.
We believe the disturbance is fueled purely by the orcs having recently come across an artifact. Now, we don't know much, but we do know that the writing on this card, and he shows you the Melissa Ferguson business card, is identical to the writing in the tome. But we don't yet know if and how they are connected. But this seems like something you three are uniquely positioned to handle. Now, there are rumors that an orc hunting party found something mysterious while on a routine hunt. We've received reports early on that the mysterious grimoire was dug up near the ruins of the ancient city of Raktika, which lies just outside of their border. But these reports were quickly rescinded, and we heard nothing for weeks until, of course, the latest incident. So your mission, my champions of Randar Lead, is to investigate Grog's Landing, find the source of the disturbance, and extract the grimoire from the orcs' hands, therefore hopefully striking some much-needed peace between these communities. Any questions?
Chaz looks at the Exarch and says, I saw there were like just some extra just cased ales in the back, and I'm taking them. I'm taking those. I need them.
I guess sure. If you feel that's what you need to complete the mission, by
it's
all means.
very important. See, I know you don't understand the power that we wield, but I do, and I need these.
I feel like I do a little bit, but that's fine.
Karen hearing that preps a demerit for Chaz. Just knowing that it will come in handy later.
He explains to you that, now Karen already knows this, but he explains to Chaz and Forbes, there is a ranch just outside of the tower that you can go and rent for the purposes of story. You can rent these creatures. They call them Amaro. You may remember seeing one that Kyle has because because Karen just owns an animal now.
Yep.
You guys, Karen, would you be so kind to show your friends over to the stables?
Yeah,
feel free
absolutely.
to take a steed.
And we go, and Karen points out like all the gives them the full tour. Like, this is where we keep the food. Here's the water purifying system, so they can drink clean water.
Karen, who has been there one time, gives us the full tour.
No, she's gone a couple. It's been a couple visits that she's helped out now. And then she leads them over to the stables and out trots Woodstock. Woodstock followed by, how many of us are there? 3 other Amaru for all of us to ride.
Okay, so you guys head out. You fly. You set off on your flying steeds. Chaz and Forbagor are, I would imagine, a lot more uneasy than Karen is. Karen feels already very, very natural.
Karen's doing barrel rolls, loop-de-loops.
Karen's playing Panzer Dragoon. Thank you. Let's say you guys are flying, let's say for about 20 to 25 minutes. The commune is a distance away, but not more than a day's worth of travel. So you start to leave the outskirts of the city. The Crystal Tower you lose visibility of the massive tower behind you. As you're looking down on the ground, you don't see too much signs of life. You guys, I mean, again, we set up the scene that the Shriekers have picked clean a lot of the major civilizations here. So there isn't a lot of signs of life. As you continue to go out past the city, you see kind of just just big stretches of wastes, if you will. In the great distance, there is you start to see a very small, very underdeveloped community, if you will. It's an orc-ass orc community, right?
Does
like
it-
a lot of shacks, a lot of stone huts, you know.
Do the wastes look like ruins, or have they always? Is it just always been like wasteland?
Oh, it's just like wasteland.
Okay.
Like, just nothing.
Okay.
So as you kind of come closer to the city, it starts to become in view. You don't see too much in the actual commune. I'm gonna keep calling it a commune, but I might use the wrong terminology, so feel free to correct me. You don't see too much going on in the commune. Not really any signs of life, save for a figure camped a bit of a distance away from the main series of structures. So you all, let's just say for the sake of the story, you all land in a clearing. You see this large humanoid figure, kind of like bent over, like kneeling on the ground. As you approach, as you see, you look a little closer, you can see that this figure is moderately larger than the average human, and is also covered in rough greenish brown skin. So you get.
When you say moderately larger, could you put that into like a number and measurement? And
Let's say
not a vague description.
6'4", but built like a brick shit house.
Yeah. Not
Writing
again.
that down
This
in my
is
notes.
you all. Outside of watching the Lord of the Rings, you have never seen these D&D ass races before.
Okay.
This figure is violently throwing up next to a small pool of blood that's collected near their side.
That good clean audio.
Excellent Foley work.
Oh man.
Still happening.
Karen approaches and says, "Hello, can we help you? Are you okay?"
One moment. Oh, God.
Chaz pulls out one of those ales he stole and said, you gotta drink it off. You gotta
Hair of the dog.
hair of the dog that bit you." And Chaz hands this large blood throwing up monster a beer.
Thank you. They drink the beer and wipe the blood off of their face before, I guess, kind of standing up and towering over the rest of you and holding out a hand to Chaz and saying, "Hello, I'm Shaziel Ramathib Akmon III, but you can call me Shaz."
Chez. You
Shaz.
say Chaz?
Shaz.
Shaz. I'm having some issues with the Shaz thing. Hopefully we can clear that up.
It's Shaz.
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 Shaz. Yeah.
Shaz with a...
Shaz. I'm so sorry, Shaz.
Look, you there, the one with the notebook. I could write this down for you if you want.
I think, yeah, that would be great. And Karen hands it and, presents the clipboard to Shaz.
So Shaz
Keeping a
takes the
firm grip
clipboard.
on it, because it is my axe. But
Shaz takes the clipboard and rather than grabbing a pen, just takes a little bit of the blood off their cheek and writes SHAZ or Z. I don't know what you guys say in America.
Karen takes the clipboard back, and as she does, she kind of sneakily grabs Shaz's hand and heals him, so hopefully the blood they're coughing up stops.
I feel moderately better, thank you.
Question for the listener / the players. What you said that Tom's character is 6'4" and built like a brick shit house.
Yes.
What, like, visually, what race are we looking at? Like, what does Shaz look like beyond literally being a brick wall of a being?
Yeah, I'll give you a little description. So you guys seen those X-Men films?
The X-Men films? Yeah.
You know when
It
Kelsey,
depends which one.
you know when Kelsey Grammer turns into a blue guy?
Yeah.
Oh, so well, Dewey.
I think Shaz looks like that, except not hairy and green.
Is
Also,
Shaz a
Point of
fearball?
clarification, Shaz is very well dressed. I don't know if that was articulated enough in the notes I gave you, Tom, but it is important to note that Shaz is impeccably well dressed.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Save for the dried blood on their all over themselves.
Yeah, Shaz is so Shaz is basically like Picture Kelsey Grammer as Beast. Yeah. Now remove the excessive hair and dye the skin green instead of blue. Also, they have like tight, really fancy little pompadour hair on top of their head, and a like very nice tweed suit, and a little pin attached to their lapel that is like yellow and brown and a little bit purple.
Excellent.
Shaz. Quick question for you. Why were you puking blood? Why were you puking blood? And why are you so fancy? Really, are your fancy dressed and puking blood? Are those things connected? Are you going through some stuff?
Aren't we all?
I myself have found myself very finely dressed and puking blood before, and I just want to know what is going on.
Yeah, of course.
Where's the party?
To be honest, I'm not entirely sure. I woke up and felt horrible and puked blood. The blood I'm not surprised about. I often puke blood. It's a condition I have. Just very, very sensitive larynx, I guess. But no idea why I'm puking today. These things happen. Some mornings you wake up. Yeah, exactly.
I feel that, actually. You've given me the answer that I didn't know I was looking for, but I found.
Who are you? Exactly. I just realized I took your beer, I signed your paper, I threw up in front of you. We're not even really on a first name basis here, except that my name is Shaz.
My name is Chaz.
Chaz?
Chaz.
Shaz.
Chaz points at Shaz and says, Shaz, and then points at himself and says, Chaz.
Okay.
Nailed it.
Just got it.
Charles.
I don't want that.
Charles is his father.
Yeah. Actually, my father is Hammond Harmon. He sits on the board. Thank you. Anyway, if you don't like that, you can call me the silver-tongued ghost. That's a thing that people call me around here.
Don't call him that. Please don't call him that.
Karen behind him is like, don't call him that.
I absolutely was not going to. Don't worry.
I'm Chaz, and these are my sidekicks, Karen and Forbegorf, and we are here to save the world.
Chaz, can I get a quick just persuasion?
Oh, absolutely.
To see if Shaz believes that.
It is a 20, not natural.
Holy shit. Okay. Well, despite the fact that Karen and Forbes are violently shaking their heads, Shaz is 100% on board that Chaz is the party leader.
Well, it's wonderful to meet you, Chaz. With a name like that, I understand why these two choose to follow you.
Karen steps forward, puts her hand out for a handshake, and says, I'm Karen Pardue. I am the Human Resources Director for Mavis and Mavis Worldwide.
Marvis and Marvis.
Marvis and
Marvis and Marvis.
Till the end of time, I will mess that up.
So close.
Oh, man.
So close.
And it is nice to meet you, Shaz.
Shaz.
Where are you headed today? Maybe we could help you get there.
That would be wonderful. I'm supposed to meet with a new prospect. I guess it's probably important that I explain to you what I do. I'm essentially I'm here to recruit people, orcs specifically, to various guilds in the area. Shaz takes out a business card and hands it to Karen, but it's important to note that this business card is written entirely in Orcish, so it's just fucking gibberish to you.
Sure. Karen pockets the business cards like, I actually I have a lot of experience in recruiting. Maybe I can help you out with that.
Oh, that'd be wonderful, yes. So I am what's known around here as a blood hunter. I hunt people, but not in like a murder way, just in a like,
No, I don't know. You're gonna need to clarify.
Yeah, we're gonna need a little bit more.
Where we come from,
that a bit.
Hunt really only has one definition.
You were headhunted, and you still have your head. I think that's probably what he means.
Exactly. I would never take someone's head or their blood. I might take their blood. Look, the point is, I'm here to recruit orcs to various orc guilds, and I would guess maybe you might know them as companies.
You collect a fee for their recruitment.
Exactly. Yes.
Yeah.
Not dead though; they're alive. It's important that I know that they're. I'm not in the habit of killing people.
We're
work.
not so different. You and I.
Shaz with an S. Your head's still pounding.
Okay.
You are kind of trying to piece together what happened, and everything is incredibly fuzzy.
Yeah.
But you do vaguely recall the last thing that you were trying to do was to get back to Kurthis, which you know is very close to Grog's Landing. It is a walk away.
As leader of this group, I just want to say I think you are fancily dressed and vomiting blood, and boy, do I feel that. So we would love to help you if you could help us. See, we're trying to find a book. Well, it's not.
What is a book?
Not a book. Okay, so
I believe you know it as a grimoire.
A grimoire.
Tome?
A grimoire. I heard it as a grimoire earlier.
There's an R in there. A couple R's, actually.
Shaz, we are headed to Kurthis. Are you perhaps going
Kurthis.
anywhere near Kurthis?
Yes, yes, Kurthis actually is where I'm supposed to meet my, I guess not client yet, my potential client in Kurthis. What were you saying about a grimoire?
Grim. It's a big book, a tome.
It's French. Grimoire. It's French.
You didn't tell me you speak French. Merveille. Oui, j'ai besoin d'aller au Curtis, trouver le grimoire.
Hey, Shaz, I again want to be clear that might be the leader, not sure I'm the leader. I can't speak for these other two. I don't know French. So if we could speak to if we could keep to
It sounded like you were going to say if we could sprechen Sie English.
we can't record this podcast in the morning anymore. It's hard.
No.
So, wait, you're looking for a tome, you said?
A tome with fancy runes.
So listen, I think I'm here to put us on a direction, because clearly nobody else is going to handle that today. You said you were hunting a guy in this Kremlin place that we were going to, and we're hunting a book at the Kremlin place, so maybe we should just all go to the Kremlin place together.
Kurthis.
Yeah, works for me. Let's go to
Kurthis.
Kurthis.
All right, you all agree to go to Kurthis. Let's say it is a short walk away. It is several minutes worth of a walk, and you get there without any problems. You arrive at the village of Kurthis. You see two massive wooden pillars holding up a sign that reads, "Town of Kurthis, all walks of life welcome."
Well, that seems nice.
And
Very
then,
welcoming.
People here are wholesome.
Upon further investigation, you see roughly scratched underneath, obviously in very different handwriting, "Except soliciting orcs."
What language is that written in?
Common, I guess.
Sick. In my headcanon, Shaz can only read Orcish. Shaz speaks Orcish,
common.
English, and French, but cannot read anything but Orcish.
Karen and Forbes, directly in front of you, you see a large building labeled The Forgotten Knight. On the right, you see a series of small farm patches, like little mini fields and houses strewn about behind them. To your left, you see a medium-sized building with a large steeple. Right next to it, a slightly larger wooden building with a very whimsical chimney.
Sorry, what?
A whimsical chimney?
You heard
Whimsical
it.
Chimney?
You heard it, Tom. There wasn't any. In this game, we have whimsical chimneys. Get over it.
Yeah, that's what you're gonna get stuck on. Cool. And then past the steeple building, you can also see a large silo, for a farm.
Is there anything around here that indicates a place where people might be? Say a venue or a tavern, opera house, some kind of place where I might find
Well, there's
just because I'm not seeing anybody around,
there's that real whimsical looking chimney.
It is whimsical, isn't it?
Gotta say, both Chaz and Todd personally are interested in this whimsical chimney.
Now, I'm not familiar with orcs, with orc culture. Do you guys appreciate whimsy? Would perhaps your orc friend have just naturally happened upon the whimsical chimney building?
It's possible. In fact, I don't know if I should be telling you this, but orcs, we tend to be a proud, strong people. But we enjoy a little bit of whimsy, a little pep here and there.
Good,
especially with regard to our chimneys. Yes.
Well, then I vote. We go to we check out that whimsical chimney.
Works for me.
Forbergorf also in on Whimney Chimney.
You guys investigate the whimsical chimney building.
I said nothing about the building, just the chimney. To be clear,
specifically investigate the chimney. Okay.
Yeah.
Can I get a athletics check or climb check to get up atop that?
I
just want to admire it from afar. How do you admire chimneys?
You know what?
Like climb on?
You know how Shaz admires chimneys? Shaz admires chimneys by climbing up to them and trying to sidle down like Santa Claus. So I'm going to do a quick little... Oh, no, that's a nat 1.
Cool.
Do with that what you will.
You fall on your bum.
Yep.
You throw up a little bit.
Chaz,
the blood spits out as you fall.
I don't know what the roll, what you want for appreciate chimney, but Chaz rolled a 12 before modifiers, so
it's fine. It's fine.
All right.
It's a medium appreciation.
So
should probably see the inside of the building too, I guess.
Andrew, besides the whimsy of this chimney, what's the rest of the building look like now that we're up?
Do you want to check it out? Do you want to go in?
Well, before we go in, I want to get a general vibe for the outside. But
got it.
Yes, I eventually would like to go in.
Not much else of it is really remarkable. It is a larger. You can make out that it's probably a commercial building. It's not residential. If you were to, there are windows. Do you want to look inside the windows?
Yeah. I'll look in a window. Forbergorf looks in a window.
I'll tell you what you see. You don't see any immediate threats. There's no one in there. You do see some like very cute like children's drawings kind of like taped up on the walls, and you see like an alphabet that you register as common, and Shaz doesn't know. They're just glyphs to them.
Just
Tom providing some excellent reaction shots here. It's there's no immediate threats in there.
Yeah, guys, it looks A, empty, B, kind of like a preschool. Empty preschool.
I love preschool.
Okay.
Well, that's
great
a little
grades
weird.
in preschool.
not a sentence you hear a lot of. I don't. From where we're from, not a lot of adults just like say that. But there are cultural differences here, so
I lived my best years in preschool.
Fair. That's a better way to say what you said.
Let's check out this preschool. Would your client be in this preschool, Shaz?
I mean, potentially. All I know about him is that he's an orc.
This is a one-room schoolhouse. It's pretty obvious, even for the three of you that aren't from a D&D world. There are more shitty kids' drawings taped up all over the walls. I have here in my notes a fantasy alphabet, which we'll just say is a common alphabet. Shaz, you see on one of the desks a sending stone. Now we have established in this world that sending stones are just cell phones, and that they all have apps because of course they do. So let's say you see on one of the desks a sending stone that is still lit up.
Oh.
You just inherently put in the code to the sending stone, and you realize it's yours.
Guys, I found my phone. I guess that's not. You didn't know this. I was missing my phone. I found it. So.
Hey, question for you.
Did you know you were missing your phone?
Yeah, that's my question. Yeah, did you know you were missing your phone?
I did, but to be honest, I wasn't super concerned about that. I figured it would turn up eventually. They always do, but I'm really much more concerned about getting my job done. Although I guess my phone will help. Look, my head's still throbbing here. I'm not totally thinking straight.
Forbergorf turns to the other two and is like, guys, listen. I don't trust anyone who doesn't know that they've lost their phone. If they don't know that they've lost their phone, they partied way too hard last night, and that's a problem.
Point counterpoint, Forb, because I think you make a good point, but we found them, fancily dressed, puking blood, lost their phone. Not that strange, and I think we need to offer a little bit of grace in this situation because
I've found Chaz in that exact situation many a Monday morning.
We see Shaz sitting in this same one-room schoolhouse with other orcs wearing very nice fleece vests. There is an orc at the front of the room wearing an expertly tailored suit, talking passionately to the group, to the rest of the classroom. This orc in the front of the class is holding up a book and pointing it to it a lot, like very feverishly. Also, they're wearing a stone earpiece fashioned to look like a Bluetooth headset.
I have a photo on the phone.
This is your memory flash.
Oh,
So
there we
when
go.
you-
Okay.
Yeah. So this is. Sorry if that wasn't clear. So you've been in this schoolhouse before.
Okay. Guys, I think I was here recently, attending some sort of lecture or pitch meeting or something. I remember a grimoire of sorts. I might try something. Now, don't be alarmed. This is just a thing that I can do. And Shaz, without any further warning, starts to mutate a little bit. And you know how earlier I was describing this like Kelsey Grammer as Beast in the X-Men movies?
Yes.
But green and hairless. Now this is Kelsey Grammer as Beast in the X-Men movies, but not hairless. So a thick coat of fur just like grows out of Shaz as they move into their sort of half lycanthrope form. Now I'm going to I'm going to just see if I can smell anything. Just quickly here. It's don't be alarmed. This is just a thing I can do.
Are you a werewolf dog?
Shaz, I'm trying not to be alarmed, but
I am
I'm
alarmed.
Curious.
also alarmed.
What just happened?
You all kind of follow your new wolf friend toward the silo. However, halfway by the time you get there, so you're pretty much whimsical chimney adjacent. You hear this little investigation is interrupted by the low roars of some orcs in the distance. You see an orc riding on a large wolf, followed by two more kind of just like running, and a gorilla with them.
Karen's thrown by
Sure.
the gorilla. That's
Yeah, that's the one. What makes this so incredibly surreal is not the fact that there are three orcs and a gorilla running to you, but how well dressed all three of these orcs are. But they're well dressed differently than Shaz is well dressed. All of these orcs are wearing matching fleece vests over top tight fitting polos made of incredibly nice wicking material. Also their socks are all different and are all vibrant. And the band, before you can say anything, the band of orcs approaches you. The one riding the wolf calls out, Well, Grumnak guesses he shouldn't have assumed we were the only ones who signed an NDA today. Yep.
Chaz mutters under his breath, they've got cool socks and matching polos. We're in trouble, guys.
Grumnak looks, the one riding the wolf, obviously, looks at you, Shaz. A partner, Shaz. Why are you here? You would so eagerly break your non-compete?
Do I have any recollection of these guys at all?
Not yet.
Real sorry, guys. I've got nothing. I have no idea what you're talking about.
It no matter. Grumnak still feels confident our customer relationship management solution is best in class for effective closed feedback loop and yields high return on investment.
Yeah, absolutely. I'll definitely make sure that happens for you. Can I roll a deception check?
I love the moments of this show that are clearly Andrew working through some stuff.
Strap in, boys. Yeah, please. You roll a deception check.
Let me remember what deception is. Charisma. Oh, that no good. That's a 7.
It's 7. Okay. Grumnak's not very smart, so he's just kind of like he's doing his own thing. Grumnak continues. Grumnak's gang uses latest in crowdsourced analytics and combines real-time data with state-of-the-art closed feedback loop. One of the other orcs near him steps forward. His hand is holding the gorilla next to him, restraining it. It's called guerrilla marketing.
God
damn it. No. Oh, no.
For those at home,
Matt,
what
you
you
have no
can't
room to
see,
talk.
Andrew is pumping his fist joyously.
Shaz vomits blood again.
I write this backwards. Grumnak continues. Chieftain Thrakil Grothheeb is visionary. Chieftain is disrupting industry through inexpensive cloud-based SaaS solution.
Thrakil, could you tell us the timeline on synergy for those
Me not
returns?
Thrakil, me Grumnak.
I'm sorry, Gromnak. Gromnak,
Boy, Gromnak, is my face red? I'm sorry.
I'm so sorry, Gromnak. Could you tell us the timeline on turnarounds for those synergy decisions?
In real time.
Real time. Thank you. Guys, looking for help here? Just
hey,
spinning my wheels?
I know these guys. They were at the schoolhouse with me before I lost memory. I wouldn't be totally confident that they're not the ones who dragged whoever that was out of the bar.
Yeah, we kind of assumed.
Hey, I just want to pinpoint out a couple things that I know. He's raising his voice a lot, and he's yelling buzzwords. That usually means there's about to be a business tussle. I just want everyone to be aware. Also, they have a gorilla on a literal gorilla on a chain.
We heard him. It's guerrilla marketing.
Don't feed them. Don't you give that to them.
What are you doing? We take you now to Chieftain, but first we knock you out and tie you up. It easier way to transport prisoners we have found.
Yeah, we're not cool with that.
Roll some initiative.
Yeah, fuck that noise.
Oh, no.
Okay, that's good. I got a dirty 20.
Baby.
I got 12.
I got a 14.
Rolled a natural 1.
All right, back of the line.
Okay. Chaz, we're gonna start with you. You see, here's the scene. Is you guys are kind of like a little outside of that schoolhouse and still a distance away from the big silo that you were following your lycanthrope friend. You've got Shaz is kind of closest to the silo, whereas like you are kind of in the middle of the. Well, you can place yourself. I assume you're just kind of in the place in the middle of the group. You are staring down the following. You've got the leader Grumnak with his wolf companion. He is no longer riding the wolf. The wolf is just next to him. And then on either of his flanks, you've got 2 more orcs who are dressed in similar fleece vests and the Ding Dang Gorilla. What do you want to do?
Chaz, holding his Lenovo ThinkPad, looks at it and decides, all right, I think that the best way that this is going to be a successful fight is if you, Chaz, and you, Karen, bleed less than everyone else bleeds. So Chaz is going to cast key performance indicator on those two because he believes containing blood in your body is a key performance indicator to being successful in this battle. And so at the start of each one of your turns, Karen and Shaz, you each get 3 temporary hit points every round.
Hey, fun.
Oh, nice.
And then Chaz is just gonna kind of jellyfish to the back of the line.
Do those stack? So like
they just refresh.
Okay.
Yeah. It is your 3 temp HP overshield at the beginning of each one of your turns.
Cool.
And yeah, then Chaz is going to like retreat to the back, put some distance between him and everyone else.
Yeah, okay, no mercy. I'm going to attack this gorilla, and I'm going to do it twice because I can.
Hell yeah.
So I'm also going to use my Crimson Right when I attack right now as a bonus action. So I'm going to imbue my... by the way, I've been carrying a halberd this whole time. It's just been there.
Yeah.
So Shaz whips it out, and it's a halberd. I imbue it with firepower, so it will now do fire damage.
Fuck.
Yeah. Okay, so that being said, and it does a 1d4 of additional fire damage. So that's going to be a whopping... Oh, fuck my ass. All right. That's going to be a whopping 1 slashing damage and 3 fire damage. So that's cool.
Got him.
It didn't like being slashed, but it's
Good.
fine.
Sorry.
Karen.
No, add 1 more damage to that. I forgot that I get 1
Got it.
extra damage from this.
Karen, it's your turn.
All right. Karen,
Sucked.
seeing the
did.
amazing flaming halberd and the wallop of damage that Shaz just took, takes out or flips to a handy 1099 form on her clipboard and fills it out for Shaz, casting the spell Warding Bond, putting Shaz under her and the company's protection for the time as an independent contractor for the time being. So Shaz, for 1 hour or until until either of us lose hit points or you move 60 feet away from me, you have +1 to AC, +1 to saving throws, and resistance to all damage. However, when you take damage, I also take that damage.
Thank you.
So, go get them, Tiger, and she slaps them on the ass.
Forbegorf.
I'm gonna fire another tweet at Grumnak with a screenshot of the marketing page that he is repeating verbatim to sound smart. And that's gonna be 10 to hit.
Bahaha, obviously that Grumnak page, because Grumnak wrote page. Stupid human. Hop, 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 hop.
Well,
That was me saying it didn't hit.
I can attack twice per turn, and I'm gonna
No!
re-upload that picture with a picture of the author of the book beside it that is clearly not Grumnak. And that was a 19 to hit.
Damn.
No, you lie.
And since I have Colossus Slayer and he's below max HP, I can do an extra D8 of damage. So that'll be 11 total damage.
Damn it. That hurt somewhat. Okay, and then we've got Grumnak, who's still looking pretty healthy, and then his two side orcs, who one looks very bad and the other one looks just okay. We'll do the 2 side orcs. So one of them crit. That's 3 crits this round. I'm not kidding.
Lord.
And then the other one didn't hit. So we'll say the first one was the one attacking Chaz. That's going to be 15 damage to you, Chaz, and then Karen, the one attacking you, missed. And then Grumnak's going to go and charge at Forbegorf. That's going to be 21 to hit.
That'll hit.
That's 14 damage to Forbegorf. Ha! What think now, puny human? I wrote marketing. I helped write marketing copy.
Yeah, you hitting me with a club, or I don't know what orcs attack with. You hitting.
I have an axe. Damn it!
You hitting me with an axe does not prove that you wrote a book.
Copy was mine, kind of. The wolf is then gonna charge at Shaz.
Uh-oh.
And that's a nat 1. So
Yay.
Shaz, here's the deal. The wolf has 1 hit point. Why don't you just tell me how you counter and put this wolf to sleep?
Oh, absolutely, yeah. So as this wolf is charging at Shaz fully just the wolf jumps toward Shaz's mouth open, right, to take a big chomp, and Shaz just reaches in and grabs the wolf's tongue and just yanks it. Just good old tongue yank and flings it off in the distance.
Nice.
Love me a good old tongue yank.
Horrified and impressed.
Yeah.
Is Karen a little turned on?
A little bit. Yeah.
Yeah.
She's definitely
figured-
found some bloodlust in this new world.
I figured with all the
cannot believe
True Blood Karen watches, this must have been kind of exciting for her.
I cannot believe that Karen has become the horniest character in this campaign.
Can't you?
Well, she's HR, right? She's supposed to be the
Yeah.
horniest.
Shaz, what do you got?
Okay.
3 more
is the
temporary hit points. That's what you got.
gorilla- is the gorilla still close to me?
Yeah. It's like
All right.
up in your business, your proverbial gorilla, as it were.
Cool.
Gorilla.
Well, I'm gonna do the same thing. I'm gonna hit it 3 times again. So first up, those 2 halberd strikes are. So every time that I roll the 2 halberd strikes together, I roll the same number on both 20s, and I'm okay with it because this time it was 2 18s.
Nice.
Hey.
So
Love that.
I'm gonna do,
Yeah, defo.
I like that Matt took the time to find out this gorilla is not here willingly and just for us to
Listen,
beat the
gorillas
snot out
gorillas
of it.
start punching. You got to punch back.
I know, but
Yeah.
I'm sad.
So that's gonna be 7.
Maybe.
Whoop. Sorry, that's gonna
Well, I
be
was going to
17.
say maybe Forbegorf doesn't share that with us till after the gorilla is dead.
Yeah, Kyle's sad. Karen is fine.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's gonna be 17 slashing damage, and
Woof.
oh wow, okay, 6 fire damage.
There's our melee character. Shaz, why don't you tell us how you put down this majestic creature?
Oh damn.
endangered
Okay.
This endangered
Yeah.
silverback gorilla.
Yeah. Well, no mercy. Shaz takes this newfound adrenaline that they feel from having just flung a wolf through the air and proceeds to just gore this gorilla with their flaming halberd. The spear tip of the halberd like drives straight through the gorilla and then bursts out its back and like lights on fire then, so that it's kind of like impaled on a flaming stick, you know.
Karen, yay or nay on what you just saw?
2 thumbs way up for that.
You ain't seen nothing yet, Sherry.
I am going to log back into Twitter and find Grumnak's tweet about how he wrote this marketing book, and I'm going to report it so Twitter labels it as a disputed claim. And that's me casting Hunter's Mark onto Grumnak. And then I'm going to shoot another tweet at him.
Fake news.
Okay.
Fake news.
And that'll be
counting.
13 to hit.
That is not going to hit. You silly human. Grumnak submitted full work cited.
Well, I can attack again, so I'm gonna do it again. Oh no, my dice. Oh shit, hold on, my dice went in my trash can. That'll be a 21 to hit.
No, Grumnak thought he found that on the internet. Roll your damage.
4 and that'll be 14 to hit.
Last time Grumnak uses Wikipedia as source.
Or 14 for damage, not 14 to hit. But yeah, you shouldn't.
I got it.
Wikipedia is not a good. Can't cite Wikipedia, nerd.
Now know that. I didn't before. It's Grumnak's turn. Grumnak is pissed. He's coming for you, Forbes. He's gonna hit you.
I'm going to use my PMP certification to file a JIRA ticket and try and take away from that attack.
Wait, are you a
Does it
certified
still-
PMP?
Yeah, well, Chaz will tell you he's a certified PIMP.
Yeah.
Elbow you a lot. If you take 6 points away from that attack, does it still hit?
From the attack roll.
Yeah.
Well, does a 14 hit?
No, a 14 does not hit.
Damn it! I was so ready to attack, and now I can't because of project management certification.
Has Forbegorf taken damage? Have you taken a lot of damage back there?
I have taken 14 damage.
Okay, that's not no damage.
It's true. It's not. No, it is more than 0.
Statistically.
Cool. Statistically. So I'm going to throw a healing word over your way. So issue that change order. You're going to get back 6 hit points.
Great, thanks.
And then I'm going to keep looking at this orc ahead of me and be like, we're going to keep doing what we've been doing. So it needs another wisdom saving throw. because I'm gonna throw it back in that feedback loop again.
That's a no. That's a negative.
All right. It's gonna take all 4 damage.
It is dead from that. Just from that.
In my mind, it kept thinking about all the things that are changing,
Yeah.
and then its eyes went cross-eyed and it just fell.
Yeah. As you see the life exit from its eyes, it looks longingly at its gorilla companion, and you can see just all of the regret welling up in those last few seconds of life.
Be in my heart.
Chaz uses the remainder of his turn to feel bad.
Yeah, you should.
So Grumthorpe. God, I fully cannot remember this guy's name. This isn't even a bit.
Grumnak.
Grumnasty.
Right. Okay. Grumnasty. Yeah. So Grubsnack's speed is reduced to 0. Can't use reactions till the end of my next turn. And because I used my dice, I amplify that. That being done, I'm now going to do my smacky smacks. All of them again. So let's see what the halberd. Okay. One is a 23 and the other is a 20.
Yeah, those hit.
Yeah, cool. So it's going to be, where's my D10? You're my D10. Okay. 3.
You're my D10.
So
Sorry, it felt like something to say.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That's 6 slashing damage and reroll that. 6 fire damage. So 12 total.
Got it.
Blood hunters are so rad.
Yeah.
Shaz with an S. Why don't you tell us how Grumnak meets his maker?
Oh, man. Okay. So just to add insult to injury, this guy is bound by my blood curse, and as he stands completely immobile, Shaz just really casually walks over and says, remember, you will be in my heart, and stabs him through the head. The only movie Shaz has ever seen is Tarzan.
Yeah.
Good.
I haven't seen that since I saw it on a play. All right, you guys, Shaz and brutally murdered most of these people, and the rest of you saw it.
And we helped.
Yeah, and we helped. So lying before you is a series of orc bodies and other empty husks that used to be friendly animals.
Chaz wipes some of the blood from the collar of his blazer and says, maybe we should go check out that silo and take a quick 5, tight 5, just to regroup a bit.
Sounds good to me.
Forbergorf goes.
You're very bloody.
He is a blood hunter.
It's
They
true.
are a blood hunter.
Forbergorf goes and closes the eyes of the gorilla and whispers in its ears, "You didn't ask for this."
Real quick, Karen, were you searching the bodies at all? So
Yes.
did you want to do that?
Yeah.
Okay. So you didn't find any weapons while Forbergorf is interacting with the gorilla. You don't find any weapons, but what you do find is a little note in one of the vest pockets of one of the side orcs, if you will. It's a little note, and you can see there's similar writing from the orc bucks, but you can't read it.
Okay. I will show that to Shaz. Just, hey, you read Orcish, right? What's this say?
Ah, yeah. One moment. Shaz blinks and reverts back to non sort of beast mode. Goes back to
A totally normal thing.
Yeah, exactly. Goes back to being less hairy. Noticeably, Karen, Shaz's suit has torn a little bit as a result of that transformation. Ooh. So now you can see their rippling muscles.
She's less into the not werewolf form, but is into the ripped suit. So
Shaz right now, they are the Beast after the Beast is no longer Beast in Beauty and the Beast, and it's just like the really sexy prince with somewhat tattered clothes.
Yeah, exactly.
That's who they are right now.
I'm trying. My goal here with this guest appearance is to make your listeners confusingly attracted to Kelsey Grammer. I'm hoping.
I mean, mission accomplished.
Yeah, we're fly the banner. It's
like,
here.
That's like your goal as a podcaster, is it not?
Yeah, exactly. Well, I always feel confused about why all the women on Frasier find Frasier sexy, and then I remember that he's also Beast, and it's like, okay, cool, we're good. Yeah, I'll read the note.
The note says focus group at Raktika City Ruins.
Sounds like there's a focus group at Raktika City Ruins.
Shaz, you do remember that name. You recall that is a dig site that is some distance outside of Grog's Landing, which is the orc commune.
So that, well, that's a dig site. Not too far from Grog's Landing. I know it well.
All right, awesome. Well, we're gonna pause here. This is gonna be the end of our episode. So where things stand right now is, you guys, while you're standing among these orc corpses and animal corpses, you are a bit away from the silo, which you remember had some sense. You were following the trail of some humans. Now you have this note that says to go to the Raktika City Ruins for the focus group, which you don't know what that is, but it sounds very marketing-y. So you've got kind of two leads at this point. We'll pause here, and we'll pick it up on the next episode.
Yay.
Okay, so if you've ever GM'd Dungeons & Dragons or another type of tabletop role-playing game, you obviously want your players to succeed and have those heroic moments, but man, does it feel good sometimes just to absolutely whomp your players. You know, it's always the things you don't expect to be a big deal, like, I don't know, for example, deciding last minute to throw a couple low-level mages in some towers. I ended up having to cut this bit out, but believe me when I say there was something about this particular encounter that made Tom go all Don Quixote and literally start punching one of the two towers until they realized that this was not going to come down via punching. But that's just it, though. You know, sometimes designing an encounter has really little to do with what your players are actually fighting, and a lot to do with the setting and the environment and any other kind of situations going on that you're putting them in. Also, I don't think this was the first time he cast it, but I do know this was the episode that solidified Pass Without Trace as Matt/Forbagorf's go-to spell, which that's something. So here is episode 7, entitled Once, Twice, 3 Times an Owlbear, once again featuring Tom Zlatni. Welcome back, everybody. We are finishing up this exciting adventure with your new friend, Shaz.
Shaz.
Shaz? It's Shaz with a hard S.
Is that
Like that.
how you
No.
refer to that?
I don't.
What's the difference
that is
between
a
a
good
hard
bad
S and a
math, too.
soft S?
All right, y'all are heading out for the Raktika Ruins. So we'll say after several miles of walking, and maybe a couple hours, we'll call it, you finally arrive at the dig site. You look, and it's not markedly impressive. It looks to be fairly abandoned. There isn't a whole lot to see here. You see a couple of moss-covered granite pillars. They're kind of like half submerged into the earth. And this is an excavation site, so like clearly you're like, you know, there's a big pit dug in, and then you see a smaller area where there's an actual like cavern kind of dug in between those two pillars, and you see a rope tied to a wooden brace, just like a rope leading down into the cavern.
I'll go look in the hole.
Okay, you see darkness.
Good.
Shaz.
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 It's Shaz.
Shaz, are you... Man, this is... I don't know how to culturally ask this kindly. do your people see well in the dark? I didn't mean that to sound the way that it did.
What do you mean,
but
your people?
Oh boy, yikes! The big hairy boy, yikes! I don't.
No, keep going, please.
Chaz, how's your night vision? Can you see anything down that hole?
Ah, yes.
Not related
let
to
me
your
take a
race
look.
at all?
Yeah.
Boy, thought I
of
had
course
that
not.
one.
Nope. Got my very strong eyesight on you.
It's a whole
Chaz,
asshole.
with a hard C. Shaz looks down the hole with 60-foot dark vision.
Yeah, so you definitely, I mean, you don't see the end, but you can, Shaz, you can clearly see that the rope leads down. In that 60 feet, you don't see anything that would be considered dangerous. It's just a well.
Wow,
But
looks
you do
like
not see the bottom.
looks like all's well that ends in well.
Okay, so ignoring
That doesn't make any sense, but okay.
Yeah, I think
It's
what we
safe.
should do. I think what we should do is throw something down the hole, and we'll listen for what happens at the bottom. Because like if it breaks, then we know it's a hard bottom. If it splashes, we know there's water at the bottom.
It's a wet bottom.
Yeah. If it doesn't make any
I
noise,
hate
then
wet bottoms.
I don't know, but I think we should throw something in the hole. My
I
vote is
nominate
Chaz.
Chaz.
Listen, if someone's got to climb down the hole and Chaz rolls up his blazer sleeves and says, "I'll climb down this hole. I'll climb down this hole right now."
All right.
Do it.
Okay.
Here I go.
Get
I mean,
climbing.
I'm gonna climb it really well. I hope
right.
you're ready for that.
Yeah, I bet you will.
All right,
I bet
Chaz,
I will
can
too.
Chaz, can I get an athletics check, please?
Boy, ready for that one. It's a 17, which
Hey,
is
all right.
a lot better than it could have been.
Yeah, well, fortunately for you, Chaz, you immediately remember all of your rope climbing days of PE, middle school PE, and
My family paid for me one summer to get rope climbing lessons just to get me away from them.
you slink down that about halfway down, and then you start to get real creative, and you start to like, what is it? You start to like rappel down, like with your legs,
Yeah.
you know,
Yeah.
like you're like thinking you're like a cavern explorer. You get all the way down, and you're at the bottom of this, and this like basically pitch dark cave.
I think I have.
Now, Chaz, can I ask, can your kind see down there?
Okay, so I know we didn't really talk about this, but are we sure we need to go in the well? Like, do we want to explore anything else now that Chaz is in the well?
Do you want to get Chaz out of the well, or do you just want to go down and see what's up?
Do you want me to lie to you, or do you want me to tell you the real answer?
I want the real answer.
Well, then we don't need to get Chaz out. I'm sure he's fine. We didn't hear a crash.
You're right. What do you think, Chaz? Should we go down this well?
I don't know. I mean, at first I thought it would be funny to just throw him down there alone, but I don't know.
We should go get Chaz at least. He's down there. We should see what's up. We shouldn't split up the
alright.
group.
Yeah. We've all seen that.
I vote go down the well. And Karen starts to climb
Karen-
down the well.
Karen, you're a good paladin. Can I get a strength check with advantage for being a good paladin?
22.
Yeah, you effortlessly do it.
What do I see down here with my orc eyes?
your people?
So your orc eyes definitely take a lot less time to get adjusted. You see a much more defined path forward. So what this looks like to be, I'll just describe it now that you can see a little bit better. So this is pretty clear that this was an excavated tunnel. This was mined out, so it's very intentional. You can see some interesting texture on the walls. There are striations. That's a good geology word. There are
is a geology
striations. That you can see clearly, like very, very clear like layers of rock, and intermixed between all of this rock, there's these little deposits of this like really tough looking granite that you saw up above. As you continue down, I'll describe the same thing I did to Chaz earlier. Is you see a very clear path forward. It's got like a 9-foot clearance, so it's again very clearly very intentional. And it slightly bends to the left, and you can see much more defined light bouncing off the walls. So if there aren't people here now, there were definitely people here at one point.
Karen draws her clipboard and looks to the group like, are we going? Are we like, that's clearly the path. Let's go.
Yeah, I mean, we're down here now. We might as well.
Yeah.
All right.
Chaz is gonna pat Karen on the back and say, "You just take us away."
And she goes.
There.
She doesn't wait for Chaz to finish to get his permission. She's going.
That was Chaz also giving you a bardic inspiration, but yes.
Oh, thank you.
So you got a D8 to use when you need to.
All right, so you're moving forward. Okay, Karen, you're in the front. Yes.
Yep.
You take that bend that you remember seeing, and your vision is no longer so obscured. You're seeing there are now the path is now clearly lit up with these underground like mining like lanterns, basically like mining lanterns. Can I have a perception check, please?
What's perception?
Wisdom.
What skill is that? Wisdom. Thank you. 12.
Okay. You do hear the faint grumblings. You remember what an orc sounds like because you just met a couple and you were walking with one. You do hear some faint grumblings, and because you rolled a 12, you can make out, "Herd over there, get ready."
Karen kind of stops and like puts her hand out and like stops the group and like does some SWAT signals like they're up ahead.
Does Karen know SWAT signals, or does she she just watched NCIS one time?
Yep, that's exactly what it is.
Cool.
Yeah.
Okay, so what the rest of the three of you want to do now that Karen's just waving her hand in front of her face?
Well, Shaz has never seen NCIS, so I think Shaz is just gonna keep going. I don't know.
I'm gonna like grab him.
It's probably
and,
fair.
Like, be like, no, like, and then whisper like, no, they're up ahead. Shaz, like, there's someone's up there.
Chaz would like to use Shaz as a thing to hide behind. I would like to hide behind them.
Karen,
Okay.
Karen, hey, Forbegorf, you're pretty nimble. Why don't you see if you can see what's going on up there? Do some ranger stuff.
I knew I should have stayed outside of the hole. I say as I quietly try to sneak up around the bend and see what's going on.
supposed to work today. Can I get
knew I should have stayed home today.
I got fired before we got here.
Yeah, never let me hear the end of that, huh?
Nope.
Forbegorf, can I get a stealth check, por
Yeah.
favor?
Oh, that's a nat 20.
Nat 20. Hell yeah. Woo. All right. Well, you start to we got an applause, non-auditory applause in the Zoom chat. You head toward that chamber, and I'll tell you what you see. So as you continue down the path, it's pretty clear that there's light on the other side of here. So the path, as it continues to wind, after a while it opens up into this massive chamber. I would say probably 60 feet across and 100 feet deep. So pretty big. You can tell. So you're kind of like against. We'll say you're like against the wall, but kind of still like obscured out of vision. You can make out a series of these massive stone structures that look a lot like what you saw on the surface, strewn about. It's an ancient city basically. So this is like think of the Incan ruins or something. Like this is like an old city.
Sure.
There are two now. Most of it's just like crumbled rock, but there are two mostly intact towers toward the back on the left and right flanks. Now you can make out the towers, but at your point you can't see the tops of them. But it's pretty clear that there are people in this chamber that are looking for you. And because you rolled a nat 20, they have not seen you.
Sick. Cool. So I'm standing at the front of the chamber, right?
Yep. You are like, imagine you're in the doorway or in the like entryway, but like against the wall.
Yeah,
like, still in the little path. Yeah.
Can I get a read on like how many people?
I'm gonna say no, because your vision is still a little obscured.
Okay, cool. So I think I want to communicate this back with the rest of the group. So I'm gonna try and like sneak back.
Okay,
I'm gonna let text.
I'm gonna let you just do that because as part of your nat 20. So however you want to like either visually or auditorily, you can do. You have free room to do that.
Yeah, I'm assuming that I probably tried to text someone in the group, but because we're 100 feet underground, I don't
You
have
got no service, bud.
So I just walk up with the text on my phone and show it with all of the things that Andrew just said to me.
Perfect.
Karen gets like real close to the phone and like
Turns the brightness up even though we're in an underground cave.
You got it.
Excellent. All right, what are you gonna do?
We have to get that book.
Yeah, we need
Which
the
means
grimoire.
we're gonna go murder them.
Grimoire.
Thank you.
So Karen's kind of like thinking out loud, I guess. They're looking for us. We should go in ready to throw down. Raising her hand in a like business talky way. I'm very ready to tank some damage because that's a thing she's heard before.
On NCIS.
On NCIS. No, she overheard the younger coworkers saying something like that. She heard it once. She knows kind of what it is.
Karen has cable TV.
Yeah.
Fair.
Yeah.
I think I should go in wearing all the buffs you guys can put on me, and then you support me from out of sight and try and focus them all on one point, and you guys pick them off. What do you think?
I should warn you, I don't have any buffs to give myself, but I'm happy to join you on the front lines if that's.
I'll take it. I would love to have you there.
And we bet you would.
So I'd like to jump in here for a second and remind everyone that we can do the incognito mode thing. The incognito mode thing, if you remember that from a couple days ago when I stole the thing from the big dragon, I can just make us all like really hard to see. And then maybe we can just like sneak in and sneak around because there is an undetermined amount of people looking for us. And there is a determined amount of us. Undetermined, determined. I don't know if I like our odds.
I don't like that idea, but I'll leave it to the group to decide. Karen wants to fight.
I'm always itching for a good scrap, so
I don't know
I'm
if you
with
see
Karen
this
on this one.
armor. This armor I have on makes it hard to sneak. It's very loud and clangy.
It's also something she heard on TV once.
Well, no, she's wearing
interesting.
the armor. She knows.
So it seems like Chaz has a deciding vote here.
I vote that we buff you two and you go in and take all the damage so that I don't take damage.
And you fire supporting spells from
And I fire
the background
support.
too. Yes.
Yeah, I use my Lenovo ThinkPad.
Yep.
Yeah. To issue change orders to the projects they're doing. That's something I heard on TV that I'm supposed to be doing in my job every day.
Tell me, what is our order that
Karen?
y'all are going in?
Karen will go first.
Yeah,
Okay.
Because
I think Shaz will comfortably hang out immediately behind Karen.
All right.
Forbergor's in the back of the pack, invisible, because he thinks that this is a bad idea.
Aaron, what's your AC?
19.
Awesome. As soon as you step out, 4 arrows whiz by your body.
Boom, 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 boom.
And 3 of them don't pretty much near miss you. The 4th, you actually you move your arm, and it's it does like a cool Hollywood movie where it's like the arrow's in between your hands, like on like against the wall.
Yes.
They know you're here. So
Yeah.
you hear kind of an echoey scream. Brothers, it's time for A/B testing.
Oh.
Today we show how Chieftain Grothib is disrupting traditional market dynamics to identify previously unmet need.
This whole thing, I feel like we can thank the pandemic for because it's made Andrew mad. Not like angry mad, but like unstable mad.
Yeah.
And this is the outlet.
When those 4 arrows whiz by me, and they shout that, Karen just shouts over her shoulder to Forb, "Forb, get the book," and is waiting to roll inspiration.
It's a grimoire.
This is now we're distracting so Forb can get the book and get out.
Can I get what's the order of people that are in again behind Karen?
Shaz.
I think it's Karen, Shaz, Chaz.
Karen, Shaz, Chaz. Those 3 people, I need charisma saving throws.
Ooh, yikes. Okay. What do we got? What is my
18.
charisma? Ooh, yuck.
And everyone gets the D4 on that one too.
Oh yeah.
Wait, D4
It's
Bless.
bless.
Oh, that's nice. That'll help me a little, I think.
Andrew,
okay.
I got a 27.
Oh my god.
Oh,
I already have a +6 to charisma saves.
excellent. Absolutely excellent.
I
Karen?
have negative charisma, but mine ended up being a 19 thanks to that.
Awesome. Okay.
24.
Okay. All 3 of you started to feel like a tingling sensation, kind of like a dull ache, and then it quickly subsided. And
Didn't
then
like that.
It's not gonna work.
then-
And Karen like bangs her shield and her clipboard together, like bring them out.
and then finally Karen.
The image of a 40-something HR rep like smashing weapons together, yelling "Bring them out" is too good.
Yeah. Karen, finally, as that tingling sensation starts to subside, a huge flash of light passes right by your right ear, or your right eye or right ear. It looks almost like a thunderbolt or a lightning bolt. Jesus, lightning bolt. And then you hear from the other tower, advisory board findings show a 23% in user engagement when experiencing arrows to face. We strive to trend above established baseline.
All right, which one of us had trend above established baseline?
I don't think anyone had that on the bingo card.
Karen, you're still standing in the front, and we'll say it's a little bit of a line. Forbes, you're still like behind, right? You're not
Yeah.
like out in the open yet. Okay. So how many do I have here? Karen's gonna take some damage.
Let me have it.
Take 12 damage.
All right.
And Chaz with
Yes.
a cha.
Yeah.
It's your turn.
Charles.
How do we see them? How are they arranged? How far away are they?
Yeah, what do
Yeah.
we see now that we're in combat?
Yeah, totally. So what Matt couldn't see before was the tops of these 2 towers, and now it's pretty clear that these orcs are lined up at the top of the towers, Lord of the Rings style, and you've got 2 archers on each, like 2 pointing like heavy crossbows at you, like 2-handed crossbows, and then an orc a sharply dressed orc on one of each, like kind of in the middle on both towers. And Karen, that is where that lightning bolt came from. So they're wizards.
Yes.
So it's 3 on each, 2 archers and a wizard on top of each tower.
Yes, sir.
Yep.
I would like to aim at whatever tower is closer, and I'm gonna cast Shatter, centered where hopefully I can hit all 3 of them because it's a
Just pick
20
left
feet
or right.
across.
Yeah, pick left or right, and I'll
right,
take it.
right.
Okay.
Gonna do it.
Okay.
So they all need to make a Constitution saving throw. 14 is their magic number.
Oh, that ain't gonna do it. That ain't gonna do it. That ain't gonna do it. That was really bad rolls. I'm gonna throw these dice away.
So,
Okay.
So a what did I actually call Shatter? Hang on, I changed the name of this. Downsizing. We're gonna do some corporate downsizing on them and their turret they're standing on. So
Okay.
they each take 25 damage. Because I cast it at level 3. Technically, the inorganic material also takes damage, but whatever.
Well, you just obliterated those two archers.
I think and Chaz thinks he's super cool and like probably did it while pointing finger guns, and then to actually see it go off, he was probably like, oh.
Yeah.
And then he like scoots back behind.
They just like their faces melted like at the end of Temple of Doom.
Yeah.
I think after I do it, I like scoot back behind Shaz. I go, okay, so you're up. Scoot, it's you now.
That was impressive. I won't.
Yeah, fuck.
I need to lay down after that.
Yeah, fuck. All right, Forbagorf. What are you doing, my man?
So we are in a cavern that's like 60 across, 100 deep, and it's got 2 towers.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Are there any other like notable structures that I can see?
Yeah, okay, so I'll make this up on the fly. I told you before, this is basically, it's like a ruined city, right? So
Right, yeah.
there's like crumbled what would have been buildings, like an intact, like the top of a castle turret, not like a gun turret, but like a series of turrets, right?
Uh-huh.
And like there's probably like a couple like half like destroyed walls and things like that. So if your purpose is looking for cover, you've got it.
Okay. Well, I'm still like effectively invisible, so I'm just
Correct.
gonna go in, hug the left wall of the cavern, and go up 30 feet.
I believe you still need to do a stealth check. It's just that your numbers are really high.
Okay.
Yeah, they're pretty wild. Like it's
So-
10 higher than it normally is.
Yeah, so you're not invisible. Like invisible is a thing, but you just have a really good stealth. So
Right.
please, can I have a stealth check, please?
Yeah, 19.
It's fine.
Yeah, my new stealth like bonus is plus 15, so
Okay.
there we are.
So what you're doing is you're trying to clear the distance, yes, to get up to the
Yes,
towers.
correct.
Okay, cool. So we'll say you're halfway to the tower.
Okay.
So 2 full move actions will get you to the top of 1 tower.
Got
2
it.
more full
Cool.
move actions. Okay, Shaz with a sha.
Hmm.
And you get 3 temporary hit points, Shaz.
Sweet. Okay. So sorry. Just where are they? Are they all archers? Are there any like ground level? What are we dealing with here?
Nothing on the ground level. They're all from your perspective on top of the towers.
Well, that's a load of butts.
It's 100 butts, yes.
You won't throw your halberd at him.
I can't. Okay.
Not with that attitude.
No. How far away is the closest one to me?
Let's say, what did I say? They're about 60.
Yeah, by
60
what you just
60-ish
told me,
feet.
it would be 60 feet.
Yeah, 60-ish feet. So
60 out and 30
if
out.
you're gonna try to fire an arrow, for example, you could probably hit them with disadvantage.
Right. But I can't get to them.
Not in 1 turn, no.
Hold up. My bonus action lets me move my speed toward a creature, but that doesn't take away my other speed. I can actually
Yeah, you
just
still
go
have your
60
movement.
feet here. Yeah, okay. I'm going to run toward one of those pillars and give it a big ol' smack.
Hell yeah! All right,
That's that.
give it a smack.
I'm going to smack the pillar with
Give
my...
that big pillar a smack.
All right,
Shaz,
here
are
we
you
go.
at the right pillar or the left pillar?
I shot at the right one. If that
Yeah, I'm
helps
gonna
you.
attack the pillar that has people alive on it still.
Okay,
So that'd be the left one.
Okay.
The
Yeah.
left one.
Okay, here we
So
go.
Forb is hugging the left wall. Shaz is attacking the left pillar, and
Yeah.
Chaz melted.
Did
the
a number on the
pillar.
right one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so you smack at the tower a couple times and you hear, "What are you doing? Stop that!"
Are you kids?
Yeah, and you get a little chunk takes out of it. So you're definitely making a little bit of progress.
Yeah.
But no major structural damage yet.
Fair enough.
Okay, so while you're doing that, Shaz, you hear directly above you. What that is what you guys can tell is one of the remaining archers blowing a horn, and you hear kind of like a thump sound from the distance.
Uh-oh.
Great.
Yeah. Karen and Chaz, can you guys please make a Dex saving throw? Would
You've
you
asked me to do the 2 good saves I'm good at.
I know.
So.
I know. You're a flippy bard.
13.
Okay. So what happens is Karen and Chaz, you start to feel this massive tremor directly beneath your feet. And Chaz, because you are a flippy bard wizard, you are able to jump out of the way.
What'd you roll, Todd?
And 20 something.
Okay.
Unfortunately, Karen, because of your aforementioned heavy armor, you do not get out of the way, and you're going to take the full brunt of this.
Oh boy.
Yeah. Oh. Okay. I just
A
rolled
lot of dice.
So that was
Was a lot of
20.
dice.
So Karen, you're going to take 24 damage, and Chaz, you're going to take 12.
God damn.
Great.
All right.
Yeah.
Let me just.
From
That-
what? What was it?
Yeah, what
That is a
happened
spell.
to me?
That is a spell called Erupting Earth. So what happened is literally the earth, a fountain of churned earth and stone, erupts in a 20-foot cube centered on that point.
There's good news and bad news. So good news, Karen, you did have some temporary hit points.
Yeah.
The bad news is no one gets temporary hit points anymore because that broke my concentration.
No.
Yeah, sorry.
Furthermore, that ground is now difficult terrain, so Karen is going to have to take a full action to get out of that area if she wants to move. Fortunately, Chaz, you dodged it, so you're okay.
So am I within 60 feet of the tower with all the living people?
Yes, you are on the. Well, there's still a mage
There's
on
still
top
the
of that
one.
tower. Yeah, you just the
Yeah.
two archers who you obliterated.
Yeah. I'm gonna look up to the left tower then, and I'm gonna try and trap all 3 of those people in a burn rate meeting, which is fairy fire. So they need to all make a dexterity saving throw of 14.
Fortunately, the mage made it. The archers did not.
The flavor of this is that the 2 archers now they shed a light in a 10-foot radius. The flavor of this, though, for us is I assume they're just complaining about how much money the company is hemorrhaging. So for the next minute, any attacks against those 2 archers have advantage.
Okay.
right.
And then Chaz is going to try and take cover.
No, I've suddenly realized why all of the decisions that leadership has made are ineffective.
And they're still like, in my mind, they're still doing archer shit, but they're just yelling this while they're trying to shoot us.
I am not using the full breadth of my talents.
Yeah, that's happening, right? Yeah. So any attacks, and I think I yell at Forbergorf, shoot those ones.
Shaz, you're still hacking away at this tower. You see, kind of in this like this little expanse on the far side of this cavern, this big creature just appears, kind of just like skitters in.
Okay.
It's on all fours, and it looks like it has the body of a bear, but it has a beak. It's an owl bear.
Oh.
All right.
And it comes charging right for you.
How big is the owl bear?
Well, it is in D&D terms a large monstrosity, so bigger than like a little bigger than like your
Bigger than a
brown
bread
bear,
basket?
like a grizzly
Okay.
bear. Yeah.
So I just googled owlbear and it's kind of cute.
yeah, they're rad. Yeah, they're super cool.
Yeah, they're
I like
low
them a
key
lot.
cuties.
Yeah. Like if I ever played an orc, I would want to be an orc beastmaster and have an owlbear as a pet.
I love that for you.
Yeah, thank you. So, Owlie the owlbear is coming right for you, Shaz.
Don't give it a name.
You look Owlie right in the eyes as you kill them, Tom.
Just like that gorilla.
I mean,
Just
you
like
know I
that
will if
gorilla.
it comes to it.
Shaz, what's your AC?
My AC is 15.
That's not enough AC.
Nope.
It's not. So it does some damage.
Yep.
Just heads up. Oh, it does some damage.
Oh.
Oh, it does some damage.
Oh, it does some damage.
Oh boy.
Yeehaw.
22. How's that?
Fuck.
Yike.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. What kind of damage does it do?
Just damage. Piercing and slashing. So.
Oh, I didn't turn into a wolf. Damn it. Okay.
Oh, damn it.
I hate it when I do that.
Beans. Every
I
time.
should have transformed. All right. Cool. Great.
Karen, it is your turn.
All right. Karen, low on life, is going to turn from the wizard she was going to attack, turn toward the owlbear and shout at it, "Hey, owlbear! Hey, owlbear!
Albert the owlbear.
Albert.
Hands off the hot orc!" And cast Compelled Duel on the owlbear.
Did she just call me hot?
Question,
so it's got
is that a... Okay. Yes.
a wisdom save. It's got to beat a 14.
It did, believe it or not. But actually, here's what I'm gonna fudge this a little bit. I'm gonna say I'm gonna roll this with disadvantage because you figured out the owlbear's name, which is Albert.
Albert the owlbear.
Hey, he failed. Albert failed.
Yay! Okay, so
You awoke something primal within it. Only its parents called him Albert.
it has disadvantage on rolls against anything but me, and it's got to make a wisdom save every time it tries to move further than 30 feet away from me.
That's rad.
Then I'm going to use my movement to move toward it and attack twice with my clipboard.
Yeah, fuck it, do it.
That is a 16.
Yeah, smackies.
All right.
Do it up.
9 damage.
All right.
And then I'll attack again. That is a 15.
It's gonna do it.
And 9 more damage.
Okay. It did not like that. It's looking pretty sick. It's still standing, but it's not looking great. Albert's seen better days.
And if we could deal with those wizards, that would be cool.
Ooh, I just rolled 2 nat 1s on the orc archers. So they shot at each other.
They're so mad about how much money this company is hemorrhaging.
Yeah. They are already on monster.com looking for new jobs. Chaz with a cha. It is
Great.
your turn.
I'm gonna try and just pop a shot at Wounded Wizard. So I'm just gonna roll.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try and assign them a new project on my Lenovo ThinkPads. That's a 24 to hit,
That'll hit.
and they take 9 damage.
Chaz, why don't you explain how this first mage gets incinerated?
I think what it actually did was it sent that mage a ping to its beeper to let it know that the other mage is taking control of the project because he's done such a bad job, and then he died.
No, I've been found out.
And then I continue to try and just keep a low profile.
You do that. Forbegorth, you are now at the base of the leftmost tower. At this point, the only one with life on it, on top of it.
I would like to climb the tower.
Okay.
Cool.
You can do your move action to do that, and you'll still have an action when you get to the top.
Cool. So at the top of the tower, I would like to shoot the mage, and also cast Ensnaring Strike on my weapon attack on that mage. And
Okay.
the flavor for that is I'm gonna get up there and take a very unflattering picture of this mage from behind and then plaster it all over the company intranet. Ooh, baby, that's 6 damage. And was that mage at max health?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. But now it is entangled in thorny vines. And well, it has to succeed on a strength saving throw or be restrained by thorny vines.
Nice. All right.
So what I'm thinking is I wouldn't mind using my aggressive action to climb the tower, and attack.
For you, it's a
whatever is
pole.
up. Yeah, to climb the pole and attack whatever is up there. But I know that if I try to climb the tower, I will be risking an opportunity attack from this owlbear, and I don't have quite enough hit points to like justify that kind of risk.
I think you just got to lay down the smackies.
Yeah.
Okay, I will lay down the smackies. I'm gonna smack them 3 times again, just like last time. Take out the
Once,
old
twice, 3 times an owlbear.
triple halberd smackaroon. Wow. Okay, well, 2 of those are 7s and the other is an 18.
Okay, one of those is going to hit.
Oh yeah, shocking.
Yeah.
Cool. So that'll be 1d10 this time. Okay, so that's 7 slashing damage, and I got Mafwaya, 3 fire damage.
Is the owlbear still alive? Is Albert still alive?
Albert Albert is still alive. He's French Canadian, yeah.
Yeah.
Gross.
Albert Albert. Hold on, let me see what kinds of actions these can. Or yeah. So I'm going to attack Albert twice. That is a 13 and an 18.
Yeah, baby. Both of them.
Woo!
Natural armor.
D8s.
It's just got fur. Just
Yep.
fur feathers
Plus,
situation.
It's all furs and beaks all the way down.
All the way down.
That is 18 damage total.
Karen, annihilate this owlbear.
All right.
Albert.
So the first swing is going to be a nice hearty like slash across the chest, and Albert, rears back and roars and bellows in pain, and then Karen on the back swing just takes his head clean off, decapitating the owlbear and saving her and Shaz from a grisly fate.
Thank
There
you.
it is.
Forbegorn.
Okay, I'll ask again. Can I use a full action to try and yeet one of these archers off the top of the tower?
You may do so.
I would very much like to do so.
Yeah.
I will yeet specifically the one who just stabbed me off of this tower.
All right. We'll do it this way. So we'll do a grapple.
Okay.
So it's just strength check versus strength check.
Okay.
If it means
tell you-
if it means anything, he's still complaining about the hemorrhaging of the funds of the company.
Yeah. Now I do want to tell you, as my good friend Matt Cole, not as your DM, but just as your good friend, you are a ranger, and you are going against an orc for a strength check. I'm not saying that the deck is stacked against you. It's just like
You do have a bless, so
I
like
do have a
bless.
bless.
weigh the
So-
warning. Andrew is very clearly telegraphing to you, but also you've got
Yeah.
a D4.
I don't think
so
it's
who
impossible,
cares?
and I actually really want this to happen because it's super fucking rad. But
Yeah.
I'm just telling you to because you may not haven't realized that. That's all.
There is not a single part of Forbegorf who believes that this is going to go any way other than his way. So
That's what I needed to hear.
We're doing this grapple.
Okay.
I didn't
and
roll very well, so to
Well,
be fair.
and I'm gonna issue a Jira ticket to take 5 away from whatever that thing rolled against
Cool.
Matt.
I'm pretty sure you're gonna pass the grapple check if you don't roll one. Then
I rolled a 14, so
great, Matt. You successfully grapple with this archer, and you've got him in the end of the Lion King position where
Brother!
yeah. You've got him half off the ledge. It would not take a lot of strength to just push him off, but you do have to look into the eyes of this very, very real person who looks like your new friend Shaz. So you may weigh that moral dilemma now.
Dilemma has been weighed. I push him off.
Wait, no!
Shaz yells, I would have done the same.
Now, hold on. I'm sorry. I have to, just for the flavor. So Shaz doesn't see any of this, but Shaz does see. That archer is super dead.
Cool. And then as a ranger, I get a second attack.
Yeah, you do.
So I'm gonna turn around and point blank shoot the other archer from, I don't know, however many feet away I am on the top of this tower.
Okay, so technically, I believe the grapple would be a full action, but I like this so much that I'm gonna say I will let you with one hand push it off while the other dead arm just fire.
Good. Yeah. Do you want me to roll that with disadvantage?
I want you to. I do want you to roll that with disadvantage.
All right.
But don't forget your bless.
Yeah.
But please use your bless because I really want this to work.
That first one was a nat 20.
Good.
Oh, I hate to see it.
And that was
Rip.
with the disadvantage. It was a, I guess with the attack bonus, it was a 22.
Thank Christ. All right. Can you please walk us through how this works? Because
Yeah.
I need this flavor.
So something broke in Forbergorf when I got diet stabbed by this orc sidearm. And it broke enough that I yeeted him off of the top of this tower. And as I was pushing him, I was holding my BlackBerry, filming the reaction of his friend watching him die. And then I posted that on 4chan and it has 1 million notes.
You went into
That's awesome.
You went into the Avatar state for
Yes.
a minute.
My eyes turned blue.
Yeah. That was so fucking rad.
Cool. So that's 6 damage, and then I've lost track. Was that archer that I just shot at max health?
Yeah. So
Okay.
it's not dead, but it got hit
Yeah.
point blank range.
Great. So I'm on top of this tower. I've thrown one orc off. I've shot another orc in the face, and there is a wizard in writhing vines at my feet.
Something broke.
Forbergor feels like a god.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All because I got diet stabbed and blown out of invisibility by the wind.
Okay, are there still butt boys at the top of the tower?
There are 2 butt boys at the top of the tower.
All right.
Get those butt boys.
Shaz gonna go stab some butt. All right, so I'm gonna use my aggressive climb to aggressively climb up the tower.
You did it.
Sick. All right, which one's closest to me on the tower?
We'll say the mage because the other archer just got a face full of blackberry arrow.
All right, I'm gonna stab that mage 3 times with my big boy sword. So only one of those hits, but the one that hits is a crit.
Nice.
So,
Okay.
double damage. So that'll be 8 plus 6 is 14 slashing damage plus 2 fire damage.
Okay, so was that 16?
Yeah.
Okay. It is looking very sick, very weak, not yet dead.
Damn.
There's stairs to these towers, right? I can.
Yeah, it's like a ladder.
Okay, I'm gonna climb the tower, and I'm gonna push the bound mage off the tower.
Can you give me a strength check with advantage?
You're gonna have to touch the pokies.
I sure can. 21.
Yeah, you just rip this thing out of the thorns and chuck it. And just overhand throw this person off. Yeah, it's dead. It had 3 HP, so it's it's super dead. I'm not even
Sure.
gonna roll the D10. Boy. That's it. You've completely demoralized and decapitated this troop of orcs. Congratulations!
Karen looks around and says, That is exactly how I wanted it to go.
Karen, your definition of success is just a little different than my definition of success.
Any landing you can walk away from, and then like shoots 2 finger guns to wherever Chaz is standing.
I think as you say that, I look at Shaz, who has blood just pouring out of them.
I'm fine, I promise. Shaz vomits again.
Anybody have
Karen-
any hit die left?
Karen is gonna help.
Oh yeah.
Karen's gonna help help Shaz up from vomiting and
let's
lay 10 points of hand.
Let's duck into this little. Let's duck into this makeshift castle and take a short rest and burn some hit die.
Would you lay 10 points of hands on me?
All 10 of the points.
So short rest, yeah.
Short rest, yeah.
Yeah,
And
and everyone gets an extra 4 hit points back.
And now, a Spooktacular Express Spooky Review read.
This review from Arthur_and18. As always, it's a blast to tune into the geekery loaded monologues, banter, tangents, and topic mishmashes of Debate This. Nerd onwards, my friends.
This has been a Spooktacular Express Spooky Review read.
I think one of the toughest things about being a GM is actually designing like a good boss character. Since turn economy is so important in D&D, battles against one singular character, no matter how powerful they could be, can easily turn into just like this one-sided kicking circle. And it's why D&D has things like legendary actions and lair actions that your boss monsters can perform outside of their turn. But that can also swing the pendulum in the other direction a lot of times. So you may remember, since I did the tropey JRPG you're meant to lose this fight thing with the Shrieker General in the first arc, I wanted to give the guys, a little feeling of growth by being able to beat the boss without outside help, but still make them very, very aware of how vulnerable they are in this world. So my solution was for them to encounter a monster like the Shrieker General, but halfway through its zombification, turning into a Shrieker. This allowed for the monster to be a little weaker while still being powered by this otherworldly energy, and also, frankly, allowed for a cool Resident Evil scene of this orc chieftain literally devouring their own crew. This episode was also the introduction to Finance Phil, one of the surprise recurring bits that has served as quite the deus ex machina for Todd and friends throughout this campaign. This is Tom's last episode as Shaz, entitled "Not Now, Chieftain, I'm in the Zone." Is that reference for anyone but me? Do you want to do anything else in this room? Remember, you are in a large cavern with some like ruins, these 2 massive towers, and a bunch of dead bodies. A lot of broken bodies that have been pushed off towers that are lying on the ground at the feet of said towers.
Look, I'm a simple man. You give me a tower, I'm gonna push some enemies off of it.
The towers have moats of body soup.
Yeah, that's a thing.
I don't
Frown
like
at
that.
that as much as you want, Tom. I still said it.
I don't like that at all.
I've got 15 points of lay on hands if anyone needs extra healing, and
I'm fully topped off. I'm good.
all right.
Okay, so let's say you guys keep moving forward. You see, okay, so just to kind of explain where you're at again, you're in this large chamber. On the far side, you don't really see, like, clearly this is where, if you guys remember, this was like a mining facility, so like this area was like very meticulously dug out with like actual equipment, and you don't really see another way out. It looks as though this is kind of the end. But if you remember, that owlbear named Albert did come
That was
crashing through
murdered.
somewhere. Yeah, it came crashing through somewhere, and you can see a little like hastily dug out tunnel, kind of like nestled in the far corner. That's pretty much it. There doesn't seem to be any light source or anything coming to it, so it's hard to like make out definitions. But that's basically the only thing you can tell. So it's pretty clear that's the path forward.
I think we need to go that way, guys. And Karen just like grabs her clipboard and slowly trunches toward it.
Shaz turns to Chaz and says, "Well, do you want to go down this hole first too?"
Yeah, I mean, the last one, I did great. I did great, and I didn't vomit blood today. So I think, if anything, we should be following my lead.
Wow, all right.
You vomited blood. Karen got shot by every arrow imaginable.
And it's fine. She turns around to yell.
Yeah, she is.
Forbergorf, you did body check a couple big dudes, so that's pretty cool. I trust half of our judgment more than the other half right now. At risk of being politically incorrect again, where did we land on Shaz? You being able
Shaz.
Shaz, you and your how you see in the dark.
How you as a person
that
Shaz,
you as a person, Shaz,
how do you see in the dark?
Shaz.
are you able to see in the dark?
Yeah.
You specifically, not generally, not generalizing, just you.
All orcs can see in the dark. Yes.
Karen kind of gives Chaz a pat on the back, like, "Wow, you actually did it."
Chaz is sweating.
His back is just damp.
Oh, yeah.
I love the idea that Karen can add fantastical racial sensitivity training to her HR
He
CV.
picked it up like that too.
Yeah, Shaz will sign off on that.
Yeah, totally. Okay. All right. You guys gonna explore?
So if this is in character too. If we're gonna go in like with Shaz first, it's gonna go like last time, and we're gonna take a lot of damage. Do we want to do that, or do we want to send in our sneaky guy first? And she like winks and finger guns at Forbergorf.
Two problems with that plan.
Sure.
Problem one, it's dark, and I don't see in the dark.
Karen holds out
So-
her torch.
So I don't know that I ignore Karen. I don't know that I am the one to be doing the exploring in the dark. Thing two, if you can be invisible,
Yeah.
why would you teach me to be invisible when you could just be invisible and do it yourself?
He's got a good point, Chaz. Karen like turned her body to Forbergorf's side now and is looking at Chaz.
Chaz takes this line of dialogue as a direct attack and insult, and he puffs out his chest. He puffs out his chest. He goes, "Fine, I'll do it myself." And I cast invisibility and I march forward.
Chaz, all incredulously, marches away from the group while Invis starts to walk down the almost pitch black corridor. Chaz, as you're slowly walking, you're kind of feeling the walls, and you don't see anything on the other side. You start to hear some voices. Let me get into character now. Need to be search engine optimized right now. Grog's Landing only the 4th highest search term. An embarrassment. No. SEO not even a concern if we don't have established customer base. Urgrak have proven lead generation capabilities through exclusive partnership with Stones Force.
Andrew's
Stones Force.
just reading
Stones.
reading notes from his last work meeting.
Did everybody get Stones Force?
I got
Sales.
Abundantly
Sales-
clear that we got
Sales-
Stones Force.
Salesforce, yeah.
Oh, great.
Gotcha.
Great. Okay, thanks everyone. Chieftain, you such visionary, yet have been quiet for a long time. Grace us with wisdom. And then, Chaz, you hear a too familiar screeching sound. Chieftain, you have customer insight to share. Wait, what happened to your eyes? You start to hear that very familiar shrieker screech.
Screal.
It's a cross between a squeal and a screech.
Yeah.
And the sounds of bones crunching together.
Gross.
Yeah, it sounds pretty bad. Maybe future Andrew or future Kyle will put in some great audio there.
Oh, now I gotta go
Chad.
find Bones to do good Foley work.
Chaz is making the assumption that the chieftain is being either eaten or converted into a shrieker. One of those two things is probably taking place
so
here.
I'm gonna give you like 15 D&D seconds to figure out what to do.
If I can't see this happening, if I'm just hearing this,
Yeah.
I'm going to. I think I'm going to book it back because this seems like the. Well, I'll say the rest of it when I get back in character.
Yeah. Okay.
So I make it back, still invisible, and I try and sneak up on everyone because I think that's funny.
You're still a little incredulous. From before.
Yeah, and I go, okay, so here's the deal, and I try and do it in a way that is somewhat jarring to everyone.
God. Karen jumps a foot in the air.
And while I'm saying these things, I'm weaving around them invisible. I want it to be. This is a Chaz peacocking in this very important moment. So there are orc people in there, and their chieftain is either being eaten by a shrieker or being turned into a shrieker, getting that old Lamit treatment, I think. So we should probably just go in there now because it seems like an opportunity where either it's going to get worse if we don't go now, or we can capitalize on a bad things fighting bad things and we take advantage.
As Chaz is saying that, you hear a loud screech.
That thing. That's
yeah,
the thing.
That's it.
Any chance you saw the grimoire in there?
I saw
Grimoire.
the book. I didn't see the book. I didn't see anything because it's very dark. And I don't have vision in the dark. Like some individuals in our party have the ability to do that is special and unique just to them.
You can say
your people can do this.
The sounds of bones gnashing against stone do not wait for your bit.
Karen.
Chaz goes, we should get going.
Wait, okay, hold on. Wait.
Opposite of what I said.
If there are a couple orcs and a shrieker in there,
Yeah.
what if we wait out here for like, I don't know, a couple minutes, see how many of them kill the other ones, and then we have less to do.
What if the orcs just become stronger shriekers? It's
Karen
yeah.
points
They're
to
Okay,
gonna
so
have
I don't have a good answer to that plan, and I hate that you're right, but maybe we should go.
Karen has her clipboard armed and ready. Casts her last level 1 spell slot to cast. Where'd the spell go? Oh, morning. Shield of Faith on Shaz. Is like, let's do it.
What does Shield of Faith do again?
You get +2 AC.
Sweet.
Yeah, I say we should probably just get in there right now.
That seems reasonable.
You all head back in toward the tunnel as you kind of are not running but like walking hastily, kind of hurried because again you're still kind of crawling through a tunnel. You hear these like blood curdling screeches followed by a really low scream from an orc. He's like ah! So you finally reach the end of the tunnel. We'll just say for flavor. You see, so what you see, Shaz, is two well-dressed orcs that look very similar to what we've seen in the flashbacks and what you guys saw up on the surface. Two well-dressed orcs watching in horror as this blackish green figure is kneeling over a third previously well-dressed orc. and quite literally eating out its insides. It's a real Resident Evil moment where you're kind of like, its back is turned to you, and when it smells you, it kind of like gets up, and it's still kind of like hunched over, and then turns and then does like a Resident Evil slow turn. Oh, wait, and it's just like.
What are you buying?
What are you buying? The greenish blackish figure stands roughly 2 feet taller than the other orcs, and its body is covered in this like matted fur and sharp protrusions all down its arms and legs. You can see there are still places where the tattered suit coat still fits, now plastered to its much larger body. So clearly there was some body horror going on here. The final, and so as it looks at you, Shaz, it kind of like throws the corpse of that dead, very dead orc through the side like a hunk of old meat, and you see you don't know what you're looking at, but you do see something else strapped to its chest. It looks like kind of like a plate of armor, but it looks like a Glimwow.
There it is.
And you cannot read it because we have established that you can't read, or you can't read common.
Gwimwow is my favorite absorbent cloth that you use to clean up messes.
There you go. That's a good one.
Good.
That's very good.
This monster that's looking at you, Shaz, gives another loud screech, and the other 2 orcs that are still sharply dressed ready their weapons, and they yell, "We must protect Chieftain! We have to find cure!" Roll some initiative.
Woo.
Oh, baby.
I'm gonna ask you, the DM, can I shoot an arrow from behind Shaz's much larger body than mine?
Let's say, yeah, he's in the opening, so I think it's okay.
Okay, cool.
What are you gonna shoot at?
I want to shoot at not the Shrieker, at one of the other 2 orcs.
Okay, I'll let you do that since at this point the Shrieker is kind of hunched down.
Yeah. So I'll target one of the other 2 orcs.
That works.
Wow, that's a 19 to hit.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
Yeah. And that is 5 damage.
Okay.
And then I can attack twice per turn, so I'm gonna shoot another digital arrow at the other non-Shrieker orc. And that was an 8 to hit.
Oh, why do I feel this weird sensation in my brain? Oh, these intruders, they're the one who turned the chieftain. Get them.
So here's what I'll do. Since I'm still invisible, I'm going to whisper into Shaz's ear, "Here, this will help you be better." And I'm gonna give Shaz a bardic inspiration.
Oh,
so
cool.
I'm gonna help Shaz mitigate any future risk that they may have. And then I don't want to step beside Shaz because I'm still invisible. I guess I want to get in further into the room and like out to the side and just chill there as invisible as I can be for a while. So I don't know where that places me in like the scope of this room.
We'll say you kind of scooch on to the left side of Shaz, kind of like a little away from the danger, but kind of like your back is probably against the wall.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm going for. And then I want to ready an action that the first enemy that manages to attack Shaz, I'm gonna pop him a quick little something from my Lenovo ThinkPad.
Okay. Make a note of that, would you?
Yep, I gotcha. That's my turn.
Okay. Karen. So because the Shrieker monster hasn't really engaged anyone in combat yet, it's just kind of hunched down, kind of ready to pounce. It's gonna pounce on you. It's gonna attack you as you try to sneak past it. So you see it it's kind of on. I mentioned, I described a little bit what it looked like, but you only Shaz had seen it. So imagine this thing that it looks vaguely like an orc, like it has still orc features, but it's definitely much more gaunt. It's way taller, and instead of like kind of like that darkish green, it's almost black. and it's got this like gross matted fur. But the most notable thing are all these spiky protrusions. So it looks like almost kind of demonic a little bit, which you've come to. And then of course there's the sunken black, coal black eyes that you've noticed from the Shriekers. The most, and I'll tell you this because no one else has seen this yet. The most notable thing, though, outside of all the others, is it's very defined, in air quotes, body armor, which is literally just the Marvis and Marvis brand guidelines duct taped, like strapped to its chest.
To it. Okay.
It's like the plate in Back to the Future 3.
Yeah.
Like it's that kind of thing. So it's kind of like crouched down on its hind legs. It's gonna kind of grab at you and it's gonna bite and claw.
Okay.
So fortunately, you're able to still kind of duck and dodge out of the way and dodge that attack of opportunity. So go ahead and continue with your action.
So I made it to the already damaged orc, and I'm just going to boop it twice.
Okay.
Oh, so one is a crit hit and one is a crit fail.
Wow. All right. Well, let's resolve that crit hit.
All right. So 9 doubled is 18 damage.
That is going to be just enough to kill this thing. So
got him.
Do you want to give me a little? Do you want to give us a little flavor, a little Karen flavor?
So Karen walks by the Shrieker and dodges its bite and claw attack, like just super awesome. Maybe a claw bounces off her armor at one point, but she's feeling good about that, and she does kind of like a spin move as she comes up on the orc and like spins around and just cleanly chops off its head with the axe.
Shaz, it is your turn.
So are we only fighting one monster right now? There's
Two.
just the Shrieker?
You got the big Resident Evil monster and then the orc, the not decapitated orc behind it.
Okay. Okay, well, yeah, I'm gonna charge that guy and swing my halberd 3 times.
Hell yeah.
As you do.
Yeah, so Shaz, here's how this plays out. So
Sure.
Shaz is all beast moded up.
Yeah.
They go and kind of do one claw and the Shrieker dodges. Another claw, the Shrieker dodges the other side, and then you kind of go and like stab with your meaty paws. And what happens is you expect to hit and make contact, and you normally deal damage. What happens is you notice, and this is very unique to you, but not unique to the others here, is on the third kind of thrust of your meaty paw, you see this kind of purple energy form around the aforementioned brand guidelines that's strapped, the Grimoire, if you will, that's strapped to this monster's chest. And that purple energy forms in, like, think of like the Green Lantern, where like this energy kind of forms and turns into like a shield. And as you thrust your claw, that purple energy completely stops your hand. So you you're attacking with a halberd. I thought you were in wolf mode.
I'm in wolf mode, but I'm still using my weapon.
Got it.
Yeah.
Same thing. You swing your halberd and you think you're gonna like cut it clean apart, and that purple energy just stops it cold, and it just knocks your halberd out of your hands. So despite that, so this is a new thing for you, but the others may or may not have seen this before.
Okay, so none of my attacks hit then.
That's correct.
Okay, this is exciting. Well, I guess that's it for me. Shaz is gonna like look at their now newly empty hands, look up at the monster, look back at you guys, and be like, "Well, I'm out of ideas."
Because I was behind Shaz when he ran up, or when they ran up, I'm going to shout from the mouth of the tunnel, "Gotta kill the book! Gotta kill the book first!"
So I'm going to use the spell that we RP'd a while ago, that summon Fey Spirit. And so I'm going to send an at here in my mystery Slack thing that I'm pretending to make up to my buddy Phil from Finance Phil, as I call him.
Okay.
Cool. So I'm going to send an at here to Finance Phil. which calls forth a Fey spirit. It manifests in an unoccupied space that I can see within range. The corporeal form uses Fey spirit. Got the stats right here. I get to choose a mood that Phil is in. I choose Phil is going to be in a fuming mood. So Finance Phil, Finance Phil, who is fuming. And so yeah, I guess I'm sending an @ here to Phil, which the material component is a gilded flower worth 300 gold. Well, what I said is we decided that would just be a high quality ale. So I guess I'm pounding an ale while I'm pinging Phil. And yeah, so a small Fey spirit is gonna show up, I guess. However this ends up looking, Andrew.
Yep.
But I want Phil to show up. I guess like next to Shaz, because he's gonna do some punishment to this bad thing.
All right. So does Phil just like take a turn then?
Yeah, Phil. I mean, I think it shares my initiative count. It goes immediately after me.
Okay.
So
all right. So Phil just pops. The fuck am I?
Phil, we're doing stuff.
I can't see anything. Oh shit! What is that?
Punch the thing, Phil. It's fine.
I don't think I want to do that.
You're gonna do it, and Phil has to do it.
I want to do that.
So if it's Phil's turn, Phil, since he's angry, he gets advantage on his next attack roll. Phil's gonna stab this guy with the pen that he brought. I guess.
Okay.
So he doesn't have great attack, but Phil rolled a 17.
Believe it or not, that's gonna hit.
Yeah, Phil does 2d6 plus 6 damage.
Wow.
Yeah, why not?
Phil.
Phil did 14 damage to this thing.
Okay. All right. Let's. This is what's gonna happen.
A lot happened.
So, fucking whatever, Phil. So Phil was called in with the magic of whatever. So Phil kind of. So let me be clear. Phil doesn't just look like you just like brought a dude. Phil has this kind of like green aura around him. It's kind of faint, but you can see it, and it's actually like it's kind of it's kind of emitting a little bit of light, so you're able to actually see some of the light from Phil's green aura bounce off of the chieftain, so you can see the chieftain a little more defined as you guys watch this happen. And you don't hear it happen, but you see this completely silent figure basically take out like a really nice ballpoint pen and just kind of like stab it like it's a knife or whatever. But the way that this works is that green aura. So think about how like when Karen uses her clipboard or when Forbegorf uses his BlackBerry, that green aura turns into the shape of whatever weapon it's emulating. So the pen kind of emits this kind of greenish projection, and this projection, you see it stabs right into the purple shield that was created by the brand book, and it starts to crack it. So instead of taking damage, basically you're starting to weaken this force field or this magic force field. So
I yell and say,
Phil.
"Hey Phil, we're glad you're here."
Phil just turns and screams back at Chaz.
Yeah. So at this point, you've got Karen and Shaz are kind of behind at the leftmost corner, standing atop the dead orc, the dead melted orc. We've got a green-hued Phil who's standing in combat against the chieftain. Chaz is gone. No one knows where Chaz is.
Ran away.
and Forbegorf is off to the right-hand side, kind of standing in the corner out of immediate danger. The chieftain's gonna look directly at Phil, and because the chieftain doesn't understand this green-hued financier, if you will, it's gonna slash at it, and it's gonna both swing its greatsword. It hit both. It did 17 damage to Phil.
Phil is bleeding.
Yeah. What the fuck? Why did you bring me here?
I'm imagining that in our world, Phil is asleep and having the worst dream of his life.
Right. Yeah, because this is still like a projection.
Yeah, yeah.
Forbegorf.
Yeah, do I have clear sightline on the book?
You do. Yeah.
Great. I fire tweet at book.
Fire tweet at book.
It's a 25 to hit.
Hell yeah, it is. So roll that damage, my man.
That's a 7.
Okay, so this is gonna sound familiar to when you guys fought the general above the ship. Forbegorf, as he has become very accustomed to doing, firing his blackberry arrow at completely innocuous office materials, shoots an arrow directly at the book, and that as his blackberry tweet starts to head toward the Shrieker, it turns into a greenish hued arrow and completely shatters that purple shield, and you can see the tape starts to kind of rip off, and the book falls to the ground.
Phil, grab the book and get it here. And so Phil will pick up the book, and he's gonna Misty Step 30 feet towards me and then run 40 feet towards me.
Cool.
Phil can move 70 feet per turn.
Fine.
Good Lord.
Phil, I assume just screaming with it overhead as he's running. Hey Phil, welcome to this place where gods. Can I have that book? Thanks.
Stupid.
All right, so I'm gonna step up to the Shrieker and cast Magic Weapon.
Okay.
And my clipboard just turns into the axe. It like projects every time now. It's now just that axe, and then I'm going to swing
Hell yeah.
twice on the Shrieker. A crit and a 17.
Nicely done. Both those are going to hit. Let's get that damage.
All right. So the crit is 16 and then 10. So 26 to the
Whew.
Shrieker.
It is
That
Big Boy's
sucks.
turn, and it's gonna attack Karen. It's a 21 and a 25.
Those both hit.
All right, so Chieftain looks at you. It's drooling that like black goo, and it's like, it attacks you. It claws at you, and it swings its great sword. It's gonna do 21 damo.
Oh! All right.
A/B testing.
Karen is not looking great.
Neither is the Chieftain, so
Yeah.
take that for what you will. Chaz with a cha.
Now that I'm holding this fancy book, can I look at? Do I like just immediately recognize it as the Marvis and Marvis like employee or marketing brand guide?
Yes, but perception check, please.
You got it. Ooh, it's gonna be good. It's a 19.
So this is the Marvis and Marvis brand guidelines. However, you do notice now you're not super clear on what all the rules are because you've never
I've
actually
never
read it,
read
obviously.
this book.
But you have seen page counts, and you know that there are several pages missing, and clear points which certain pages were torn out. So this is the book, albeit incomplete.
Got it. Okay.
There is one other thing. There is a business card in the little jacket and the back, and it's a little bit torn on the edges, but you see that it says ELISSA Ferguson. So it's Melissa Ferguson, but with the M torn off.
Gotcha.
It's Alyssa Ferguson.
It's
Her
Alyssa
sister.
Ferguson, Melissa Ferguson's twin sister. And then there's some writing on the back. It says final pitch meeting, period. 5 days from now, 10 o'clock a.m., period. The docks outside of Eulmore, EULMORE. Bring the book. And then it's signed MF.
I caught final pitch meeting 5 days from now. What was after that?
10 a.m.
10 a.m. And Eulmore.
Docks outside of Eulmore.
Yep. Bring the book. Signed MF.
We're gonna fight Melissa Ferguson. I think Chaz closes the book and goes, Melissa, or goes no. He purposely goes, Alyssa Ferguson.
Okay, so Chieftain is going to look at green-hued Phil, who's back. I pre-rolled these dice, so it hits both, it lands both. It does 12, 13, 17, another 21 damage to Phil. So that
Phil had 13 hit points left to spare.
No,
So
Phil just got deleted.
Phil's nightmare is just beginning.
Yeah, Phil is this Phil is gone.
There is it cuts to the scene of Phil in bed, like waking up with a.
The creature disappears when it drops to 0 hit points or when the spell ends.
So is this like a you die in the game, you die for real? Like, does that mean Phil goes to scary dream space, or does that mean he wakes up?
In this spell's canon, no, it's just like you summoned a spirit, it went back to its home plane. Whatever you, Andrew the DM, do in this weird space, all I know is Phil probably screamed the whole time and they're gonna haunt us.
Let's say Phil woke up, but he definitely peed the bed a little bit. Karen.
I'll double attack it. All right, a crit and 8.
The crit will hit.
Go
figure. Crit will hit. Double 12, 24.
Karen, finish this thing.
Man, I just get to kill everything. Okay, so I swing at it, and the first one, it narrowly misses, but I keep the momentum of the axe going and spin all the way around and just take its left arm clean off, and it bleeds out and dies.
I'd like to add, when you do that, it starts in a full like run toward the book, and it just like it cuts its arm cuts off, and it like barely notices, and then like as it's running, it trips over itself and just like bleeds out as it's like squirming around trying to get out.
It's like 2 part halves, like slide apart.
Yeah.
Like that one Resident Evil movie.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And you just stand there, and as it just like splits apart after a couple seconds,
and there's like a blood line like shoots across my face. And
and you sheath your weapon.
I sheath
that's
my
it.
weapon, and I look to Chaz and like, I need that book. I want that book.
Chaz definitely hands it over and says, "It's fine. We're gonna go. We have to go to a couple days, I guess, from now. We need to go to something more. We got to take the book. Listen, we're gonna go fight Alyssa Ferguson. She will pay for what she's done to us."
Karen takes out her iPhone and puts that in her reminders. 10 a.m. Monday, 10 a.m. The docks. Shaz.
Yeah.
Do you know where Yulmore is?
Yulmore. Let me just check and see if I do. It doesn't seem to be in my notes. Andrew, do I know where Yulmore is?
You do not.
Okay. I have no idea.
All right. We've got to find a way to get to Yulmore.
Should we? I would assume we need to take this back to the Exarch, see if they can help direct us to Yulmore. Also, we need to find these missing pages. I guess just an obvious thing. I would like to look around to see if I find the missing pages in the immediate area.
Yeah.
Let's just do perceptions for everybody, or investigations for everybody. Sorry.
It's not great. I was at 11.
I preemptively put my dice away.
Is that something that you like smell by any chance?
Can you? I mean, books have a smell.
I got a dirty 20 on perception.
If that helps your roll, Shaz, you can do that.
Cool. That lets me have advantage, so that instead of a crit fail, I have a okay. Instead of a crit fail, I have a 23.
Nice. Okay. So we'll resolve this one off. So Karen and Chaz don't really find anything else of note. Forbogorf, you do see some cave scratching. So similar to when you guys saw a focus group scratched into the wall, you see like tick marks, basically. You see 3 tick marks. I think, let's say with that roll, you imply that 3 days have passed. So what this is trying to say is 3 days have passed since the 5 days that were marked in that business card. So the to put it bluntly, the meeting is 2 days from now with Alyssa.
Cool. I communicate that with everybody else.
Perfect. Shaz, you do find something interesting on the body of one of the orcs that you melted. What you see is what you find is a small metallic key, and there's a little keychain that implies that it belongs in Kurthus, which is the town that you were at. Give me a history. Yeah, history.
Sure. Not great. It's a 12.
Let's say you can surmise that belongs, that will unlock somewhere in Kurthus. You distinctly remember there being some unfinished business there in that silo. So you think you decide for yourself that this key probably will unlock the mystery, no pun intended, of what you guys were trying to track down. Because you remember you guys noticed that there was people being drug out of that tavern. So this will at least act as a lead to uncover that.
So do we want to run back there to that silo? Chaz asks, should we run back? If you have the bright blue key that opens the bright blue lock, we should go back to that.
Yeah.
I'm in.
So I'll clear off where everyone is. So let's say for sake of story, the drones are gonna go continue to chase the lead, and then they're gonna part ways with Shaz. Shaz decides to take it upon themselves to go back to Kurthus and try to. They're going to try to reclaim the orc's name and try to kind of start to restore peace and help build that town back to where it was. Their memories slowly be recovering while they head back. So we will cover the office drones next time in trying to follow this lead and going to the docks of Yulmore in search for the remaining pieces of the brand book. Until then, thanks everybody for listening, and we'll see you next time. Having now done over 20 episodes of this goofy show, I still think that episode 9 stands as one of my personal favorites. While encounters are great and allow for fun ways for your player characters to show off their power, it can be a nice break to do a session or two just focused on role-playing. So when the drones were tasked with infiltrating the mysterious port town of Yulmore, I let them know upfront that they would be facing a series of decisions that had legitimate fail conditions. Their job was to find a way into this walled-off area and quickly figure out how to gather information without attracting too much attention. That said, these types of sessions can also be the hardest to plan for. I mentioned in last year's Supercut that the one constant in GMing is that your players will always do something that you don't expect. And so what you aren't going to hear in this episode is how almost immediately Todd nearly gave up the one piece of information that would have led to them being thrown in jail. This could have been a 10-minute episode. Fortunately, the other two were able to pull Chaz back a bit and get control of the situation somewhat. Also, listen close for what might be the most fortunate Nat 20 roll in the history of Office Drones that completely saved their asses. Please enjoy the antics of our sneaky heroes in Episode 9, Sash of the Titans. Okay, welcome back to Episode 9 of the Adventures of the Office Drones. How you guys feeling?
I'm ready.
Successful. Less violent now that we don't have a teammate who vomits blood.
That's true.
Yeah, that is true.
It's a little weird.
In the battle of Shaz and Chaz, I'm disappointed with the one that we came away with.
Yeah, Todd is too, if that means anything for you.
Yeah, cool. So let's fast forward 2 days. Roughly 2 days have passed. You guys have been adventuring, probably arguing. You've been doing your D&D fantasy walk through the woods, if you will.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
So it's been 2 days. The sun is now rising, and you all are just outside the gates of Yulmore.
I have a really dumb question, but does the sun only rise every 2 days in this world?
Sure.
Okay.
It's like Tatooine.
Yeah.
There are 7 suns.
That's canon now, so I'm putting it in here.
So imagine, if you will, in the theater of your mind, you're kind of passing through this like wooded area, and you come across a clearing, and there's a long kind of not like a long slope down to this town that's right by the water. So you're kind of up on a hill, you're overlooking this town, the sun is rising, it's a beautiful scene, and you can see pretty much like a bird's eye view of the whole town. The town itself, mostly unassuming, nothing much to look at. Just a modest port town, a port-ass port town, if you will.
Okay.
From, you can make up from far away uphill, you can make up out the images of a shipyard, some docks. You can also see kind of closer into land, you can see a cluster of small buildings that reach out into the edges of town. As you approach closer, your gaze is all drawn to a massive freestanding wall in front of the town that stretches from either side of the coast. Now, for a common village as this wall feels very out of place. Most importantly, the wall glitters off of the sunrise, and that glitter is almost blinding. You can tell that it's hard to tell from the sun's reflection, but a cursory perception check or investigation check would show little gemstones just kind of like in there.
It's a bedazzled wall.
It's a bedazzled wall.
All right.
It is exactly a bedazzled wall. You also see some other things. There are clusters of flags just kind of like placed on top of specific sections. The flags are pretty unconventional. They are very purple, purple and gold. Kind of like you get real Mardi Gras vibes from them.
Cool.
Like imagine like it's the Mardi Gras color scheme,
All right.
Okay.
Pretty unconventional for what you would imagine like a medieval coat of arms to be. You can see also the wall. It's just a wall. It has one entrance in and out that's being manned right now by 2 guards. And if you take a look at the guards, you'll see, they're guards. Their appearance is very on brand with the wall. Their uniforms are pretty unlike anything that you've seen from this world yet. I mean, you guys have seen some villages, you've seen some towns. They are dressed in these like very colorful berets, these vests, and striking ascots that really ties the ensemble together.
Oh, dope. Chaz says out loud so that everyone hears him.
If there's one person in this group that is down to clown with this place, it's Chaz.
Yeah. Chaz says, I got this one, as we stroll towards the guards. These are my people.
Okay.
Karen, looking around, is inclined to believe him.
Yeah, same.
Okay, so Chaz struts forward and the other 2 follow. Chaz, you hear ye!
Oh, hell yeah.
Whomever dost wish to seek ingress to Yulmore must have proof of summons from His Excellency Lord Valthree himself. The other guard yells, and again, like think Monty Python, like they're not looking at you, they're looking straight away.
Yeah,
Looking through you. Yeah.
My mother was a hamster, and my father's made of elderberries. I get it.
Yep, you got the ref. If thou dost not possess any proof, thou shalt be expelled immediately.
Was that Lord Valthree? Valthree. I'm gonna write VAH and the number 3.
Nah, I already forgot
Valthree.
it. Chaz hears this and he goes, cool. Hello and good morrow, gentlemen.
Hello.
Thank you. Me and my compatriots have been summoned here by Lord, and I think he looks down at his hand where he just scribbled Valthree on his hand. It goes Valfree, Lord
His
Valfree,
Excellency, the esteemed Lord Valthree.
His excellent. That's what they call him. You would like to see our certificate of authenticity to see the Lord Val.
Whomever does wish to seek ingress to Yulmore must have proof of summons from His Excellency.
Yes, I have received a summons before. Hold on. And so Chaz is going to start patting one of his blazers that I'm sure he's wearing in his messenger bag or whatever it is that douches like him wear. And he's going to like kind of put on a little show of like, oh, no, man, I must have left it in my other fancy ascot.
Kind of follows his lead and is patting herself down and like rifling through her bag and like.
Yeah, Chaz, I thought you said you had it. Did you not bring it?
I did. And now it's in my
like a bunch of 19-year-olds trying to get into a bar.
Yeah, I didn't pack it in my traveling blazer. Oh, it must have been in my other. You know what? I was gonna
Lord
wear.
Volthree totally summoned us though.
Heretic, you will leave now. Excuse yourself from the premises, or we will make you leave.
Chaz totally turns around to Karen and goes, "Yeah, heretic, you're gonna have to leave."
Chaz, shut up for a minute. Hey, guard man. Hey, listen. Hello. Yea and verily to you. It's great to be here. Listen, I just want to put it on the table that my friend here is an idiot. And we've walked for 3 days to get to your beautiful city. And we were so excited when we came over the hill and saw your bright, shiny wall. We've been so looking forward to our visit to Yulmore after King Volthree called us here, Lord Volthree called us here. And we gave this poor idiot one job, and that job was to bring the summons that said we could come to Yulmore. And our poor idiot friend forgot it. Now listen.
Chaz is just staring at the sun.
Forbogorf, the guard stops, and he slowly turns to you, and he walks up to you. He's like way taller than you too, so he like looks, and he gets like right in your fucking face.
Sure.
And he goes, "Insufferable savage! You will leave now!"
Yeah, what? Chaz has been thrown out of a bar before.
Yeah, Karen backs off.
I think we back off and we okay, let's come up with plan G, whatever we're at so far.
All right, so you guys, cool. So like, if you're trying to get into a club, you're like, you've pulled the whole like, I gotta go get it in my car. I'll be right back, and then you're just like not coming back. Got it. Okay.
We're looking for the alley entrance now. The waiter's entrance.
Yep. Can I get passive perceptions from all of you?
Mine just 10.
12.
Cool. So Forbogorf, Chaz, you guys hear the sounds of a wagon, like a covered wagon in the distance. So like, imagine you guys are kind of like behind a bush, and you're just kind of like crouching, the three of you behind like a big bush. So you hear this kind of like, it's a peddler's wagon. You know, we've all seen Lord of the Rings. So you see him from far away. He doesn't look armed. He doesn't look hostile.
Okay, guys. So I have 122 orc bucks that are super worthless, but it looks like a big stack of money. And I bet we could ask that man peddling his wares to let us ride in his wagon.
As you know, you have to have proof of your summons to go in, and I left my summons in the bathroom of the bar, and I need to go in and get it, but we can,
Chaz. Okay, I'm gonna cut you off, Chaz.
And I'm holding the money while I say this, and just like extending an arm to him closer and closer.
Can I get a perception, or not perception? What's the word?
Persuasion.
Deception. Jesus. No, I want a deception at advantage because your prestidigitation I gave is very good. Meanwhile, before you give me that though, Karen, Forbogorf, I want perceptions from both of you.
My deception was either going to be a 6 or a 16, so I'm glad that I got that advantage.
Okay.
17
21 on perception.
So real quick, perfect. He rolled a 2, so
love it.
Great.
So 2 things. Karen, Forbogorf, you guys notice a bright yellow sash around, like from his left shoulder down to his right side. Anything else? Like that's the only like something of note. Just mental note.
Got it.
Chaz, he looks at you and so he goes, let me see that.
Yeah, absolutely. And I as I'm handing it,
I got
are yours. These are yours.
I know. I got it. So he's just like, stop talking. So he kind of like, he takes the bills and he like lifts them up and like tries to like look them under the sunlight, like he's looking for counterfeit, He does a little sniff test. He looks at you. He's like, "Yeah, okay, you're straight. Get in."
All right, and I
Stop talking.
I think Chaz sits down very still in the back.
Tell me how the three of you are going to situate yourself. The wagon is covered. There are some assorted wares and goods, but there is enough space for the three of you. But I'm curious to hear how you're going to orient yourself.
I can make two of us invisible.
Karen is gonna sit at the back, like where the opening is, ready.
Okay.
First to jump out, first to jump in front of anything that comes flying at the two squishy boys behind her.
Yeah. Yeah, I am also gonna be like in the back facing out, but I think I'm gonna lay down. Like I'll be prone, belly down.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm also laying prone. I think I'm laying prone on my back, staring straight up. What is the plan if I whisper? What's the plan if they try and shake down this wagon? I can cover two of us. I need to be one of those.
Run? I think the answer's run.
Run is probably
hide and then hide until we can't hide and then run. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You hear the driver say, "You find a good spot?"
Yeah. Yep. Yeah.
Karen,
No. Did you find a good spot?
Oh, I want to pat around. I'm looking around now.
Yeah, so you can feel
Is there a trap door?
you can feel a specific part where it feels like the boards have been cut.
Oh hell yeah.
Okay. Yeah, we're gonna get into this trap door then.
Yep. We're crawling in. Here we go. I go, we found it.
We found
Shut
the
up.
spot.
Stop talking.
Sorry.
All right, so let's say it's probably big enough for two of you. So I'd say like two of you can probably slink in the safety spot, and then the other one can be invised and just prone in the cart.
I was gonna say I want to revise my plan then and be very hidden and have one of the
Sick.
have someone who can run be out and able to
I
run.
nominate Forbergorf to be the invisible one.
Well, didn't you say you had to be one of the invisible ones?
Well, no,
I specifically remember you, Chaz, saying moments ago that you had to be one of the invisible ones.
Chaz,
I tell Chaz as I am getting into the smuggler's compartment.
Forbergorf puts his
Closing
hand
the
on
door.
Chaz's chest while he does it.
Yeah.
I think Chaz makes himself invisible and sits like cross-legged just in the middle of the cart. Just all right.
Excellent. So you hear him kind of like slap the side of the wagon, and then the wagon starts going. So you guys start to feel, bumps up and down, a little bit of a bumpy ride. You can feel that you're moving. About 10, 12 minutes pass. Wagon stops. And you hear, hear ye, whomever does wish to seek ingress to Yulmore, etc., etc., etc. And then you hear the driver say, "Yep, just normal delivery." Oh, may the light of his grace brighten even the darkest path. Yep. Here's he says, "Here it is. You may enter." The cart kind of moves in, and then you hear another tap on the wagon that tells you it is safe to come out.
I open up the loose floorboard and get out of the wagon, and
Karen like still laying in the trap door is like, make sure it's not a trap first.
Chaz didn't hear that. He gets out and still invisible, says to the cart driver, "Hey, like that was pretty cool of you. Can we buy you a beer? Do people drink beer here in Yulmore? Is that a thing?"
Look, whatever you have to do here, do it quickly and get out.
But
also, and he points to just stop talking. Keep a low profile, do what you need to do, and get out. And then he points to his sash and says, "I would get one of these sooner rather than later." So you guys emerge from the wagon, having been smuggled through the border. As soon as you get out, you are greeted with the strong scent of salt water and oxidized steel. The sun is almost perfectly at this point cut in half by the horizon. You can see it in the ocean. You can see the ocean in the distance. The sun is rising. Seagulls are flying about, looking for their easy breakfast, and the town's workers are out and about, just starting their day. It's a lazy Monday morning here at the seaside village. You see some commercial buildings kind of toward the entrance of town where you are. Nothing really seems to be open yet. The residential areas that you see out in the distance, not too much going on, save for the one or two villagers leaving their homes on the way to work. You can see directly beneath you a paved stone path that leads toward the residence areas, and then the other direction toward the coast, which you can assume are the docks. You see some townspeople kind of milling about. Immediately, the first thing that you realize is that everybody has one of these yellow sashes.
We
Yeah.
probably don't want to be seen without one of those yellow sashes, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, Prestidigitation's only going to be able to fake it for so long. I can make a yellow streak across each one of our chests, and that's about the best that I can do. Also, I'm still invisible. So
How long are you invisible, Todd?
for an hour.
Okay.
An hour until I attack, or until I guess I am attacked and have to do a saving throw, but till I attack or cast a spell. So I'm thinking about just trying to yoink some of these yellow bandoliers for us.
As long as
Off of somebody?
as long as we aren't putting someone else in danger by taking them, which means Karen won't take them off of somebody, we could prestidigitate one on Matt or myself. You're invisible, and do I'm envisioning like a stretcher routine where one of us is rushing the other to it's an emergency, and in the chaos we get some sashes, but I haven't worked.
We can do get help is what we can do.
Yes,
is what you're saying.
Get help is exactly what I'm saying. Yes.
Yeah, so my limitations are I can do exactly three of these effects. So I can give us 3 really shitty fake yellow I guess whatever sashes until shit comes for us. So if we can find something that I can fake color yellow, then that is at least a band-aid on this bullet wound.
Well, they've got to get them from somewhere. Like, they can't, it's not like everybody's born with one of these sashes. So there's either got to be a sash store or we go to the houses where it's more likely that you might not have one because you're just like leaving to get the mail or whatever they do in this town. And we
That's fair.
break into somebody's house and steal one of theirs.
A B&E is what you're saying.
Well, like B&E.
Karen's okay with a light B&E.
So you find a particular residence where you smell the heavy scent of coffee, and you can see that the window's down, and the window leads directly into whatever a fantasy kitchen is. So you can see kind of like, imagine you're like slumped against the wall and you're kind of like looking at the side of your face. You can see a man in his probably late 40s kind of sitting at a table inside the house, drinking coffee. And you can hear some discussion in the background as well.
I would like to try to poke my invisible face through the open window to see what it is that I cannot see at this point.
Got it. So you can completely see now a man just kind of looking like, you know how like right before you're about to start work and you just kind of stare and like you look into your coffee, like that 1,000-yard stare, and like you're just looking into the void. That's what he's doing. Like it's like that usual like 7:30 a.m. ritual.
Chaz has an emotional connection to this man and what he's going through.
Why the hell wouldn't you?
Yeah.
And then you hear, Arnold, it's time for breakfast. He goes, uh-huh. And he just kind of slurps down the rest of his coffee and he walks away.
Does he have a sash on?
He does not.
Is there a hook? Oh, go ahead.
Oh, baby. There's a hook, brother. There's a hook, brother, with 2 beautiful yellow sashes just slung about right on there.
Where is this in relation to me?
Not in an arm's length, but
Sure.
but it's like near the window, but you'd have to get inside to grab it.
A few
Gotcha.
good rolls away.
So is he like walking the other direction from the sash hook?
He is.
Okay. I'm going to cast Mage Hand, and it's going to grab those sashes,
Okay.
and it's going to bring them sashes back to
Sweet.
Chaztown.
So let's do it this way. I like that. I like this a lot.
There's no ever used to use Mage Hand, so this is it.
Never. We've gotten to use Mage Hand. We've gotten to use Silence. Like we're crossing all the boxes.
Resource allocation is what we named this one, and I've never used it.
This is how I DM. So what you're gonna do is give me one stealth check,
Yeah, absolutely.
just to make sure that you
okay.
don't make a sound.
Yeah, it's above 10. Hang on, because I rolled an 11 and I get some
You know,
bonus.
don't even bother.
Yeah, 15.
It was really just like a fit. Great.
Yeah, don't
that
punch
succeeds.
through the door with Mage Hand.
So here's the question: there are 2 sashes there. How many are you grabbing?
I can only grab one because
Okay.
I think the punishment's really bad if you don't have a sash, and I feel bad for this man already. And if him and his wife or partner are now stuck in this household and cannot leave, I would feel a level of guilt.
All right, you grab the sash.
I bring it back to me. I am now visible because I cast a spell. I put the sash on.
Perfect.
I look to see
Okay.
if it has an identification number, because that seems like a weird system that might exist here.
It doesn't. There's nothing on it. It's just a yellow sash.
Cool.
Yeah. Okay, pause.
Yeah.
So we've resolved that. Let's go back to Karen and Forbes.
Okay.
So what are you two bumblefucks doing?
Karen's hiding. Karen is enjoying the added stealth and just like behind wherever we are, behind boxes, behind a wall. She's waiting for a sash to come back. So
Karen is covering herself in a ghillie suit.
yeah.
Got it. Okay.
I'm-
And Forbes, you're doing the same.
Pretty much, yeah. I'm trying to like kind of stay hidden, but trying to keep an eye on where I think Chaz is, because Chaz has been invisible. So I've been trying to watch the invisible Chaz steal us some shit.
Got it. So as you guys, let's just say for example's sake, you're like, again, hiding behind a bush. That's what you're doing today.
Yeah.
So you kind of, as this is going, the minutes feel like hours. You guys are like, the anxiety is rising, right?
Sure.
You see a couple people pass by, to and from work. Nobody notices you. You guys are perfectly blended in. But you do see some oddities. Namely, everybody that walks by. So there is a very clear distinction between the guards and the people. Right? So the guards, you remember, like they all are wearing these like really like extravagant berets, vests, and the ascot. They're very well put together. And they have a very like about themselves, right? They're walking upright. They look like, toy soldiers or whatever. The villagers, on the other hand, everyone's kind of like grimy. They're sullen. Everyone kind of meanders around. No one's really talking. They all just kind of murmur. But you can tell every time villagers pass each other, they kind of like look at each other and they say, "May the light of his grace brighten your path. May the light of his grace brighten your path." And they kind of do this like this weird mantra to each other again and again and again.
I stroll over and I go, "Hey, I took this from a sad man. Him and his family look very sad."
Okay, great. Thanks, Chaz. You're too short.
I go, and I turn me and Forbegorf invisible. I go, "Fucking figure it out." Or actually, no, I turn you two invisible and I go, "Fucking figure it out." And I walk away.
All right.
Okay.
No, I don't think I actually walk away, but I do turn you two invisible and I say, "All right, what's the game plan?"
I guess we gotta go steal our own
Yeah,
sashes.
I guess we gotta go find 2 more sashes.
Since I don't think I get to know where you're at, I think I look around and go, "No, I'll help you. I just don't. There's more B&Es to be done, I guess."
All right.
More B&Es to be done. Where did you B&E already? So we can B and E something else.
He beat his E up the hill, actually.
Yeah. So we're gonna walk and you're gonna see like the shore, but then you're gonna see houses that look like houses, before you see a castle. I did not go to the castle. I suggest more
wasn't-
houses.
And there wasn't a sash store anywhere.
I would be lying if I said I looked for one. I'm sure it's closed. It's a Sunday. Or is it Saturday because days are 2 days? The weekend is an amorphous blob.
Let's go. And
Because the sun only rises every 2 days.
Here's what... If I could knock at a door and one of you can like sneak in and take a sash or two.
So that's not a bad idea. But Chaz, I need you to listen
there's
to
more
me
to the sentence.
very carefully. I need you, if you're gonna talk to anybody today,
Yeah.
there's like a code word, and I'm trying to explain this to Chaz in a way that makes it sound cool so that Chaz is like on board. But
Yeah.
like, okay, so like imagine this is like a secret club, Chaz, and you gotta say the password to everybody else in the secret club, or else they're gonna know you're not in a secret club, and they're probably gonna kick the shit out of you. So,
Well, like I usually show a card when I get to go to the club.
this is
different.
like your card, but it comes out of your mouth.
Chaz,
Hey,
were you in a
guys.
fraternity?
Hey guys, real quick. Hey, your DM's here. Real quick. I love this energy. Love what's happening here. I'm gonna need a stealth check from all of you because you're hiding behind a bush, yelling at each other.
Well,
I mean-
I'm invisible.
I mean, right now it's just me talking to an invisible space.
Yeah, but Chaz, since you're back, you also get the +10 on stealth.
Oh, I got 32 if that's the case.
What's invisibility add to my stealth? Anything?
Well, my answer for that is you guys are making noise.
Yeah, we're making a
In this
scene.
case, invisibility doesn't do anything, but pass without trace does.
I'm 26.
I rolled an 18.
Okay. Okay.
All right.
Cool. Keep going.
So anyway, listen, this is your mouth card.
Maybe
you
someone
gotta show
walk-
your.
Someone walked by and Karen's like, shh, 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 like
Yeah. Car.
Yeah.
brings the volume
Yeah.
of the conversation down
Yeah.
a little bit.
Yeah, you're good. Keep going.
So this is your mouth card, and you gotta show it to everybody you talk to today.
Yeah.
So I don't know if you want to write it on your hand or whatever, but like,
Yeah, I've got my other hand. It's fine.
great. Every time you talk to somebody, you gotta say, "May the light of His grace brighten your path." Because if you screw that up, it doesn't matter how many sashes we steal, something bad's probably gonna happen. That's what my time in the bush has led me to believe. So commit that to memory, because if you fuck this up for us, I'm gonna be real pissed at you.
Forward, let's say this. So you kind of take stock of a row of houses, and one of them in particular has a laundry line where they've got some clothes, and you can see 2 sashes just like flung over top of the drying rack or the drying line.
Great. Yeah, I'm going to take both of those sashes.
Okay, can I get a super stealth check on that one?
A super stealth check.
Well, just a normal one, but you're supered.
That is a 20, a dirty 20.
Okay. So you're able to just like quickly like yoink them off before anybody catches you.
Cool. Take sashes, stash sashes, undershirt, go back to find Karen.
Guys, before we go out and explore, we need to have our story straight. What is that story? Looking at you, Chaz.
Well, we know that since we are here, we have another day of plot to find Melissa Ferguson, right?
Yep.
And so we need to get to the docks to do that. So we should probably start scoping out the docks. Also, Lord Volfrey seems like they're not going to be a chill dude.
That's what I'm saying.
So the story here is: do we want to say we were summoned by Melissa Ferguson? Is that a thing that we want to drop here? Is that
I don't
Is
think
that
we
too
should
much?
drop. I don't
Am
think we
I
should drop any
oversharing?
names. We want to keep it vague until we know more
Yeah.
about how Melissa Ferguson is taken here. We need as vague and believable a story as we can.
the main export here seems to be depression? And so I know of 2 things being consumed in this world. It's depression and coffee. And so could we say that we are here to...
Or depression
Bring it-
merchants. I think.
I was going to say coffee merchants, but
That's much better. Probably.
that's more
probably
tangible, I think. And that we were here to help drop off a shipment of coffee.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. That's not the dumbest thing you've said today.
Right? Well, okay. The animal noises paid off in the end. I helped Karen find us after she was lost.
I refuse to acknowledge that. I think coffee merchants is okay.
3 coffee merchants.
Yeah.
I'm the muscle, and you two are the businessmen. Let's go explore.
Fine. We should probably find out why everyone is sad here, unless we just want to assume that's Lord Valfrey, but I assume there's layers.
That's part of exploring, I think. Yeah.
Cool.
All right, where are you guys gonna go?
The docks?
tavern? The
tavern.
docks.
The docks.
The tavern is not open. Remember,
It's closed on. It's closed during Toyotathon or whatever this made-up month is.
It's closed on Sundays.
Yeah, let's go scope out the docks.
Cool. So as you guys are kind of like doing the sniff test, this little main street, you do hear something pretty jarring. You hear yelling, and it's kind of far away from you, but you can see like a couple blocks away. You see two guards standing over a man, and you don't hear anything. You just hear yelling. So
Would like to check out the guards bullying this man.
Yep. Same.
as you approach, you hear, "Contemptible cur, ungracious swine! Accept the warmth of his embrace, or face eternal despair." And he's whipping. The man is like kind of like cowered down, and he's saying, "I'm sorry, I don't know what happened to it. I don't know.
I recognize this man, don't I, Andrew?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I whisper under my breath to the guys,
Chaz,
"Oh, beans."
Chaz, can I get an insight check, bud?
Well, I don't think I need it, but it's actually a low number. Hang on. It's an 8.
So, audience listening right now, say this with me. So this is the man that you stole the sash from.
Yeah, well. I say to my friends, I only took the one sash. This could have been both him and his partner getting beaten by
there's a
shitty
woman
guards.
standing right next to her watching.
She materializes in frame as I say these words.
Wearing a sash. She's saying, "What? We had it. We had 2 sashes. We're sorry. What do you want? And they're just beating him. They're not listening.
Why did he leave the house? Couldn't she have run the errands today while he drank the sad coffee?
So I think if the guy is just going to continue whipping this poor man, Karen is going to catch his arm, come up behind him and try and catch his arm on the backswing and stop the whippings. And
Okay.
Yeah.
That's sweet. I think you just do that. Like, I think you can just do that
Okay.
because like this guard is fully engulfed in what
Okay.
he's doing.
So she does that and she
So,
says,
yeah.
He says he doesn't know where it is.
The guard stops and he looks over and he like does a slow head turn. He goes, "More ungracious plebeian Scrabble, hath thou come just to don the cloak of reproach? Nay, at closer inspection, these are not among the mere rabble. Methinks the bunch are foreign interlopers."
Karen has no response to that. Yeah, we're not from around here.
Your ass has been called out.
Yeah, we're not. We're merchants here to sell our coffee. But you need to stop whipping this man now.
Okay.
Can Chaz try to pick the man up off the ground, like help him to his feet?
Yeah, you can do that. So Karen is in. So let's do it this way. Let's go one by one. So
Yeah.
Karen is kind of in that guard's face, and she's not clearly like Karen's not backing down. So Karen, why don't you give me an intimidation check?
Yeah, I can do that. A solid 10.
A 10. Okay. Unfortunately, that's not gonna cut it.
Yeah.
So the guard turns around and he says, "Foreign interloper, you shall be branded a heretic," and just kind of kicks you to the ground, and then turns around and keeps beating the other man. Another guard comes and tries to cuff you. So you're now on the ground and you're trying to, and they're cuffing you.
I'm going to resist.
Okay. Give me a strength check, please.
15.
Okay. You're able to kind of like wiggle around, and like your like elbow kind of like hits the guard in the face like a cheap shot. Yeah. Chaz, meanwhile this is happening, you tried to pick up the man, and then he looks at you and he's kind of confused, but because that guard started like whipping him again, you kind of like had to like drop his hands and back off. Forbegorf, what are you doing this whole time?
Do the guards have sashes?
No.
Okay.
Take their sash and then yell at them.
that was the game plan.
Hand them the Uno reverse card.
Yeah. I'm gonna put on my intimidation pants and I'm gonna say, listen, weird talking guy, we show up to your town once a quarter to bring you coffee. That's all we do. All right? You get coffee once a quarter. Now we can take Yulemore off our rotation. If you want to live your life here on the coast with the sea salt and the smell and the boring people that you don't want to deal with every goddamn day with no caffeine, we can make that happen. It's not hard. We have sending stones. We'll call corporate. We'll tell them you don't get your caffeine anymore. And you've got to deal with this every day, and all you have is water. That's all you get to drink. You don't get your happy go juice in the morning. You have to deal with these peasants every day with no help, nothing. Is that the life you want to live? Is that how you want to be, guard man?
That's excellent. All right. Oh my God. That's really good roleplay, Matt. So here's what happens. So the guard stops. The guard that's whipping the man immediately stops. And he turns around, and while you're kind of like dressing him down, he just starts to slowly walk at you, and he's just got his eyes like fixated on you. Meanwhile, Karen is like struggling with this other guard this whole time. Chaz, while this happens, this gives you enough time to like get the man up and kind of like dust him off and like, prop him up, you know. So Forbegorf, give me in persuasion or intimidation roll, you pick.
Oh man, neither of those are good.
I want to take a D8 away from the guy's check against Forbegorf.
He's gonna.
Holy shit! I nat 20.
I won't do the D8 then. I'm not gonna do that.
Oh my God, amazing. Okay, so he walks up to you and he says, "What coffee are you representing?"
Does it matter to you what brand of coffee you drink? I said coffee or no coffee. You take your pick.
Archibald, we ride. They fucking get out. So they're gone. You guys
solved
somehow.
Solved the peasant harassment puzzle. I stand the guy up and I look him in the eyes and say, "Go home until tomorrow when it's no longer Saturday, and you can go buy a new sash.
But
go home,
sir. I don't understand. I have to work. The sun only comes up every 3 days. I need to work.
It's on this weird planet. I know. Here is 22. Oh, I gave him back to Forbegorf. Give me the purple money.
There's take the purple money.
This is 22 magical golden bucks.
Go get a bluff check on that.
I mean, are they not 22 magical golden bucks, Andrew?
He's not lying.
I mean,
I am not lying.
You're bluffing, but you're not lying.
It is an 8 in deception.
Oh,
okay.
Todd.
I've never seen this currency before.
I stuff them into his hands and I start shoving him down the dock.
Okay. Wife, who the DM hasn't named. I guess we have to go.
Spend those in the next hour.
I hope I don't get caught on the way home. Okay,
I
bye.
hope you don't either.
My everything hurts, but I'll be really fast. Bye.
Change of plans. let's stake out the docks and look for anyone who looks like Melissa.
So you find a spot, kind of like an abandoned part of the docks, kind of off to the side. It's a big empty platform. There should be a ship. It looks like there should be a ship here, but there isn't. And there's just like crates, like anonymous crates, kind of stacked on either like all the edges, essentially, right? But no people are here.
I'm gonna hide behind some crates.
Yep, same.
Classic.
I'm gonna hide
classic.
more behind the crates.
Chaz would like to know what's in the crates.
Shipping materials.
All right, Chaz opens up a crate and says shipping materials and taps the crate. And then he points
Well,
all
you
the
can
other.
fit so many shipping materials into
And then I think he's gonna hide behind a crate.
You see, so as you do that, as you're slapping the side of the shipping crate,
This baby.
you see a stack of crates kind of rustle across the way, and a small boy jumps out and just like darts away.
Hey, so like crazy thought, you guys.
You meet her for your mid-year review.
Well, so I've only met Melissa once. I don't remember Melissa being a little kid. What are the chances that little kid was like an alarm bell?
Oh, that little kid just told.
Like, yeah, do you think that little kid just narked on us?
We should have fought that little kid, is what you're saying, for
Yeah.
Or if I get it.
You're
Let's
saying
throw
we
his
should've
shit in the
killed
water. No, let's throw his toys in the water. Bully the orphan.
It's
The boy, the orphan?
It's a timeless quote.
Karen's head is just on a swivel. She's allowing Forbegorf to throw his toys in the river if that's really what he
Well-
wants to do.
You don't have to roll; you can just do it.
Just
You're a
roll
grown man.
to ruin Orphan's day.
I kick at least one fantasy magazine into the water.
Yeah,
It's in there. It sinks.
listen, I hear the judgment in your voice, Karen. Would that be the weirdest thing we've dealt with in the past 20 days, which equals a week here?
Here, what? I'm fine. I'm looking for Melissa. If you guys want to kick an orphan's things into the river, I'm not happy about it, but go nuts.
Karen is down to clown with everything. She's like, I'm focused on the story first.
Karen's been worn down by the once. Well, she lost her love in the blood vomiting shad.
That's
So-
right. That's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
So listen, if that little kid just narked on us,
Mm-hmm.
I think we have two options, and those options are either hide and wait for what's coming to come, or follow the narc and try and get back to the source.
Chase down the kid and beat him up.
Let's say, for the sake of time, you guys spend the next, we'll say, a montage's worth of time searching in that area, and you ask some people if they've seen a small child, and you get some information. You hear that the young son of one of the shipyard foremen is is known to like hang around. His name is Bartholomew Gibbons. And you can find him, we'll just say again for the sake of the episode, you find him kind of sitting in an alley, like outside of one of the buildings, just like playing by himself. Like, let's say he's playing jacks, because that's a very young kid thing to do in old-timey days.
in the 1920s.
Karen kind of like bumps Forbegorf, the youngest of the group, forward, like, go talk to the kid.
You have an ability to talk to the youngsters, remember.
I do?
What?
Forbegorf, you have that ability that's talk to millennials or whatever.
Speak with millennials? Oh, yeah, speak with animals?
Push
right.
my glasses up the bridge of the nose. At this point, he would be a Zoomer, I think, but
Yeah, whatever. All right, fine. Yeah, I'll go
Speak
talk to the
youngsters.
kid. So I walk down.
What's up, PogChamp? Like that.
Stop it.
I'll walk down the alley. Is this an alley that this kid can like
an alley.
bolt the other direction down?
Yeah, it's an alley.
All right. I mean, some alleys
It's
are
not
dead
a closed alley. Yeah,
Okay,
okay.
yeah,
So
all right,
it's
that's-
this doesn't have a dead end. No.
Okay, cool.
You're not gonna corner him in a dark alley.
Hey, kid, tell me your secret. I want to
Where are
talk
your
to you.
magazines?
Ooh, man. Yeah, so I'll walk down the alley and be like, "Hey, bud. Hey,
Hey.
May the light of his
Hey.
grace brighten your path.
So, I saw you hanging out at the docks over on the other end. Seemed like a cool hideout you got going on over there.
Yeah, I was there.
Yeah. Do you
What of it, mister?
do you hang out over there much? Small child of
What's it-
Brooklyn?
What's it to you?
Well, I'm looking for somebody, and they were supposed to meet me at the dock, and so I was kind of thinking if you hang out over there a bunch, maybe you've seen them before.
I don't know. I can't remember.
Well,
Maybe you could do something to jog my memory.
yeah, I mean, I remember throwing all your shit in the ocean.
Oh no, not my shit.
So, are you gonna tell me what I want to know, or not?
Give me an intimidation check.
I
On
think
this small child.
Chaz
Turning this small child at advantage because you are a grown man.
Chaz elbows Karen and says, "If this doesn't work out, I have a beer in my bag. Should we do we?"
You got a beer, mister?
I wasn't talking to you. Wasn't talking to you.
The intimidation with advantage was a 20.
Great.
Forbergor put on his
okay,
big boy pants today.
Okay, just don't throw any of my magazines in the water, please.
Karen, we threw all of the magazines in the water.
All right.
Oh no, not all my
I
magazines.
whispered, "How can this kid hear?"
There was a strange-looking woman hanging out of the docks earlier this morning. She stuck out because she wasn't like hunched over like all the grown-ups around here, and her sash looked brand new.
Did you see where she went?
No, she was acting really weird, and like she was like talking to herself and like kind of looking over her shoulder, you know, and she was clutching this stack of papers like they were a baby or something, like real tight.
Huh.
And I didn't see where she went, but I saw some guards coming, so I ran off. Mom says to stay away from the guards. I'm not an orphan. I have a mom.
Cool. I'm happy for your parentage.
Thanks.
Yeah, I'll listen. I'm not one for just like handing out free advice, but I'm gonna double down on what your mom said. You should stay away from the guards. They're assholes. Anyway,
Yeah, they suck.
Okay, kid, did you hear the woman screaming like from behind you at the docks? Like it could have maybe been the weird lady screaming? Or did you like hear another lady screaming?
No, it was her. I'm pretty sure. I don't think you're gonna find her though. They say anyone who the guards capture disappears, and they're taken to that castle. And he points way up to the big fortress on the hill. You hear behind you, where Bartholomew just was, outsiders! There are unauthorized outsiders are here! They're right here! Guards! And guards from all directions start rushing in, like, immediately.
Zoink, Scoob.
Scatter.
Listen, you guys start to scatter. I'm just going to tell you what happens. You guys
Sure.
start to scatter, and each of you is then detained by, like, 3 guards each. You are quickly overwhelmed. And
Okay.
you each one by one, each of you feel right in the back of the head. You feel an intense blow to the back of your head, and then nothing. And that's where we're going to end today's episode.
Nice.
Cool.
That kid, I would have pushed him in the water.
Yeah.
I don't know what the reverse of being an orphan is, but the other
if
side
I wasn't the lawful good character, I would have pushed him in the water.
Yeah. So do you guys want to get to see what all the endings were, or know if you got all the endings?
Yeah. I'm
let's
super
hear what we
curious.
missed.
I know we
And
didn't
if you
get
can
all
give
the
me the-
endings.
And if you can give me the
You-
percentage breakdown of what the rest of the world picked, that'd be great too.
That'd be nice.
Okay. You guys did it. You guys got the true ending.
We got
Hey,
him.
that rips.
Yeah. You want to know who saved your ass? It
Yeah.
was Matt's critical success.
Fair.
Yeah.
Good.
So a couple things. I didn't expect for you guys to be so eager to do a break and enter or B&E. A good old fashioned B&E.
I wasn't in on it until Karen's like, I would do a B&E. Like Karen,
Karen, the lawful good one, who
she took down her shot of bourbon and was like, I'll do a B&E. I'll kill him, man.
She's sliding into that chaotic good territory. But
she's becoming Batman, which I'm like totally down with. So I didn't expect you to do that, but you did it so well and like weirdly gracefully. I wanted to reward that. So my plan was to have you have to like talk your way to like to get approached by guards and like have to convince them to give you sashes because they were totally ready to do that.
Oh,
but you didn't have to do that.
Okay.
So you got sashes from the houses.
Well, what did you say? This is episode 9. Is that what you said when we started?
Yeah.
So 9.
Yeah, this is, like I said, episode 9. This is the first time I've used that cantrip. So, or prestidigitation, I think.
I'm glad.
So, yeah.
And we didn't fight anything, which
Yeah.
I love. It's good to do combat-free episodes every once in a while. But I definitely also wanted to punish you by I did not have that encounter with the villager in there. I made that up on the spot.
Absolutely.
yeah, of course.
Well,
So that was
yeah.
similar. I had something written in there, and that was actually a fail state. So what you were supposed to do was ignore that. Unfortunately.
I'm aware. Yeah.
Yeah. And I figured, like, well, they're not going to ignore it because they feel guilty because they created it. So I gave you an out. I was like, if somebody gets a crit success, I will let them pass. And you fucking did.
I can't believe it. I have not rolled a single nat 20 in this whole campaign, and
Yeah, that was awesome.
it came at the most clutch time.
Obviously, like, the biggest fail state was mentioning Melissa Ferguson. So you guys did Kyle saved your asses on that. You did a really good job in not mentioning Melissa Ferguson. I was almost sure that Chaz, like, 3 seconds in at those guards at the front of the wall. Yeah, like, was
why
just
I
going to
said
be
it
like,
early, 'cause
hey,
I
Melissa
knew-
Ferguson, I'm going to put it on my
I
shirt.
knew Chaz was going to be like, we're looking for someone named Melissa Ferguson. And I'm like, oh, you
Hello,
mean the enemy
fellows.
of this town?
Yeah. So you guys did it. So we're going to do a prison break next episode.
Sweet.
Get ready. I love a good old fashioned prison break.
The man who smuggled us in is my new favorite character, and I'd like to meet him again.
Yeah, we'll get him back maybe.
Andrew's like, I've got to write a lot of backstory now for a character that was supposed to be disposable.
I mean, that's every D&D podcast, right?
Yeah, right.
True.
Cool.
This is a silly good time.
This is a
Yeah,
good time.
this
I'm
was
having
fun.
a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool. Well, we will be back next month with our thrilling conclusion, which should be the last episode of the Melissa Ferguson marketing arc, which is an insane level of words. Yeah, we'll see you next time. Thanks, everybody. Okay, so since you're still in this far, I'm going to let you in on a little secret about the Office drones that I actually only revealed to the guys just a few months ago. The vast majority of this world's characters, settings, and even some of the story beats are all pulled straight from critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV with the expanded free trial that you can play unrestricted up to level 60, including the award-winning expansion Heavensward. Yeah. Specifically, though, the big bad Lord Vothri, who is introduced in this episode, is 100% just like the same character from the Final Fantasy XIV expansion Shadowbringers. He's a really good character, and he's really good big bad, and I wanted to put him in my campaign, so I did. Now, obviously, I did put my own spin on all of these elements, but I'll tell you, it was so satisfying just to keep pulling direct references to this game that they hear me talk about all the time, and just keep pushing the envelope on how obvious I could be, knowing that those jerks would never look it up. And I should tell you, Todd tricked me when he was GMing a campaign like 4 years ago, and that day I swore revenge, and I had been chasing that dragon ever since. Before we get into the final episode, I just want to say thank you so much for listening this far. I know that the timestamp probably looked intimidating, and so I super appreciate y'all sticking with it. I'm going to quickly pitch once more that you can listen to the entirety of The Office Drones by subscribing to our premium feed for $5 a month over on patreon.com/debatethiscast. After the events of episode 10, the drones are each thrown into their own individual adventures that foreshadow the super actual big bad and gets into what actually happened at Marvis and Marvis that led to all these magical office materials appearing in this fantasy world. Earlier this year, we wrapped up the second major arc of the story, which was all based on an anime tournament arc like Naruto's Chunin Exam or My Hero Academia's UA Sports Festival. It was super fun to record, and this was the point where I, as the writer and the showrunner of this podcast, really felt all the threads coming together. Plus, we had our second guest star, Eric Silver from Join the Party, who played a Swarmkeeper Ranger that had a crew of cartoon bees, and it was very fun. Once more, thank you so much for listening to this director's cut of The Office Drones, and please enjoy episode 10, Falkor and the Indoor Soldiers. So Karen, we'll start with you. In a typical Elder Scrolls fashion, you start to come to, and you can see your vision is blurred, and you can hear muffled voices from a distance away. Your eyes start to open, and you kind of groggily become aware of the surroundings. You can see that you are in a dimly lit cell. There's a bit of sunlight peeking through the cracks in the heavy stone walls. On the other side of the cell, you can't make out too much because your eye still hasn't adjusted yet, but you can see there's another cell across from you and the outlines of two figures that you assume are your teammates. You do notice one thing as you reach for what I'm calling your clipboard axe. You realize that, one, you don't have your axe, and two, your arms are bound behind you.
Behind me? Okay.
Yeah.
Is there anything... you said I'm on the floor? Am I on the floor? Is there anything around me?
Nothing of note. It's just cell shit. So like a broken stone toilet, because every fantasy dungeon needs broken toilets, and like a pile of hay or something, I guess. Just like some real Elder Scrolls shit up in here.
Okay.
Is there a skeleton in the corner with his wrist still in the shackles?
not in this particular one, but we'll do plenty of skeleton storytelling later. Can I get a perception check?
You can. Nat 20.
Fuck. Okay.
That's how we start.
I see everything.
Your third eye opens. So you feel something, or you notice that there is something in your pocket.
Can I reach it with my hands bound?
Let's say it's in your back pocket.
Okay.
Because you got a nat 20.
Okay.
Because Karen wears a pantsuit.
I pull out that thing in my pocket.
That thing feels like, you can't see it because your hands are bound, but that thing feels like to be a very thin metallic wire.
Okay.
That's handy that you have that.
What a convenient thing to find in your back pocket.
Remember that I said that you guys would be given a gift, or you guys would be rewarded for getting all the way through last episode.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We're getting the
Since we did the 100%,
S rank.
The 100%.
Yeah, you got S rank in the last one. So this is your Chivo award.
So my hands are bound. What are they bound with?
Pretty heavy rope.
Pretty heavy rope. Okay. Have my eyes adjusted yet?
Your eyes have adjusted, and you can see that these other two idiots are just laying in the ground, still unconscious. As the light starts to filter in and you can start to see a little bit more of your surroundings, you do see that there are two guards here. So let me kind of set the scene. So imagine, if you will, a small but long room, essentially. You've got two cells, right? Your cell and the cell across from you. There are a few other empty cells. You can't really tell what's in them. To your left, if you're looking at the bars to your left, you see two guards who are just talking to each other. They're not really paying attention to what's going on in the cells, but they're talking in kind of like a muffled, hushed tone. And then your compadres are still out cold in the other cell.
Okay. I'm going to put the wire firmly back in my pocket for now, and I'm going to just shout to the guards. You guys are making a big mistake. We're here on business for Lord Valthree.
Heretic! Heretic, she awakes! She awakes!
Are they all the same person?
Yes. For McGorf and Chaz, this startles you because you guys have been unconscious. So you now hear, attack! What would you like to do?
Can I
Also, your hands are bound, but as you You try to make the noises, but alas, you have no mouth and must scream. The both of you are also gagged.
Oh.
Yeah.
I think my facial expression goes from like alarmed to like, oh no, I certainly understand what we're doing here now. I'm instantly reminded.
Forbergorf is just realizing that he's ended up back in a team building situation from a summer camp where none of us can use our hands and only one of us can talk, and we have to get out of the box. Forbergorf doesn't like this very much.
No, I would imagine not.
We're like 2 steps away from doing the human knot, which is the worst icebreaker ever made.
Yeah. So the 2 guards, they're over in the corner in the far side of the room. One of them says something, I must away. I must check on the heavens guard. And then he walks away. The other guard comes over to you, walks closer. He has a little dagger. And he pulls up the dagger and he says, vile knave, would you like more treatment?
I'm going to cast command on the guard and say, by command of Lord Valthree, you need to leave. We have business here on behalf of Lord Valthree.
By his command, Lord Valthree shall be appeased. Thank you very much for your patronage. And he walks away.
Awesome.
You're so lucky, Kyle. That's one of the few spells that doesn't have like somatic or material components. You just have to be able to yell at him.
I know.
Yeah.
Cool. So now we have no guard at least.
Yeah, now you have no guard, so he's gone.
Okay. I'm gonna get the wire back out of my pocket and try and cut the rope with the wire.
Cool. I'm just gonna say you do that. Like
thank God.
you take a couple seconds. You're not under any duress. So you grab the wire, and in a very like action movie move, you're able to cut yourself free after like 20 seconds of sawing with the wire.
Karen wants to see what happens when she tries to cut the bars with that wire.
Okay. You're able to, so you kind of put up the wire against one of the bars and you start filing it,
Yeah.
And you can tell like it's making a little bit of an imprint, and you can see that the wire slowly kind of chew its way through that bar. You start to cut the bars and you cut clean through. Let's say for the sake of time, you've got enough wire where you can cut basically like a small doorway and just like cut a top, a bottom on a couple bars and then just kind of kick it out.
Okay. I do that, and I am out in the hallway, and I am going to go over to the other guy's cell and like, hey, get over here, and hopefully one of them comes over so I can start cutting their bindings.
Can I do a perception check to see if I hear anybody else coming from all of that noise and sound we just made?
Yeah, absolutely.
Fine.
Oh boy,
Ranger.
that's real big. Yeah, you're welcome. That's a 22 on perception.
Cool. Yeah, you hear some footsteps around, and you do hear some voice. I heard noise and sound from down there. Somebody should go check it out. You also see, I'll just say because you rolled a 22, Matt, just to take kind of stock of this room since you're first now stepping out of your cell. On the other side of the if you're facing the bars to your left, there are 2 other cells that seem to be empty, and then there's just like the end of the hall. And then on the other side, there's a little desk and like a file cabinet, like a little I don't know, like knee length, hip length cabinet,
fantasy file cabinet.
Fantasy file cabinet. Yeah.
Sure. Okay, cool.
I'm gonna go check out that file cabinet.
You unlock the file cabinet. And guess what's in there, Kyle?
Please tell me it's a clipboard.
It's all of your shit.
Oh, hell yeah.
I disperse everyone's shit back to them.
I'm keeping
I
that
guess
dagger.
I'll check it out downstairs. I'm coming down right now.
I'm gonna try
1,
to imitate.
2, 3.
I'm gonna try and imitate the guys whose voice we knocked out because they all sound the same, and say, "No, it's fine. I checked on them and they're all still in their cells as expected. Don't come down. It's handled." Would you like a performance?
I would love a deception check,
I'll give you
please.
that.
Can it be a performance? Is your performance
How
better, Todd?
I'm gonna go. They're the same.
Okay.
So how about a 17?
Steve? Is that you?
It is I, Steve, the one who checks the cells. They're great.
Karen nudges him in the ribs and says, say the thing. May the light of his grace brighten
May
your
the
path."
light of his grace brighten your path.
We don't say that to each other, Steve. I thought you knew that. That's a
setting
really weird thing to do.
I was setting an example for the prisoners, the heretics.
Good call.
Right, so I'll check in an hour.
Yes, I too. I'll be back down later. I actually really like that you said, "May the light of His grace follow you through where you go." I'm gonna start saying that. Thanks for brightening my day, Steve. You're a great guy.
Thanks. You're also great.
Good
the whole
job.
time I'm just like looking nervously to Forbegorf and Karen, like,
Oh, good job.
and I just give them a thumbs up.
Yeah.
That
All
could
right.
not have gone better.
All right. So you have your stuff. You are in a prison room. What do?
Karen's pretty ready to Scooby-Doo sneak around this
Yeah.
this jail and
Okay.
and find our way out.
Yeah, is there a way out that's not the way that guy came in?
There is not. There is one stairwell going up. Sorry, I missed one thing. Who checked the file cabinet, the fantasy file cabinet?
That was Karen.
Okay. Karen, when you found your stuff, you also found in one of the desks, in one of the fantasy drawers, a small stack of flyers. And the top page reads as follows. His Excellency, Lord Vothri, the High Exalt, hath decree this noble solace of Yulmore under a great and terrible peril. Anyone associated with the witch that calls herself, quote, Melissa Ferguson, shalt be branded an imminent enemy of the crown, illustrious, and will be extradited appropriately. His Excellency shall gift 1 week's worth of rations for any patriot who turns in a known associate, and any especially inglorious individual who can bring in her blessed tome will receive treasures beyond their wildest dreams.
Karen has an idea. Do the guards have a distinct armor?
No, I mean they all look similar. They wear
mean,
those fancy little berets
But like
and vests.
it's guard armor.
Yeah, it's just guard armor.
Will the bound and gagged guards armor fit Karen?
Sure.
Okay. So I'm going to the group. I think we should do another get help, except it's I'm the guard moving a prisoner. I think I should take Chaz, you be the prisoner. Forbegorf, you sneak around unseen around us, and we're gonna get out of here. If anyone asks, you're an agent of Melissa Ferguson, and I'm dealing with you. What do you guys think?
That sounds pretty solid, actually.
Yeah, I mean, it's better than any plan I have, so.
Yeah.
Karen puts on the armor.
All right.
Kind of fashions.
Karen does a hitman.
Yeah, kind of fashions the rope we have left into like as passable looking bindings on Chaz as we can,
Okay.
and hopefully Forbegorf does something to make him less visible. And
Yeah.
What are you doing with the real Steve? Is he just like laying in his undies, just kind of on the ground?
I think he's bound and gagged.
we bound and gagged him, and he's in his undies on the ground.
Okay.
He's in his MeUndies, unofficial sponsor of this Patreon podcast.
He's
fantasy MeUndies.
He's so comfortable from the
The breathable mesh layering.
yes.
Do you want to keep your giblets off the hard stone floor of the fantasy prison?
Awesome. Okay, so man, this is such a fucking cartoon. So Karen, dressed in full Yulmorian armor, takes Chaz bound, and then Forbegorf, what are you doing? Are you stealthing?
I mean, I guess I'm casting Pass Without Trace again.
Oh, baby.
I'm going to do a stealth.
Our boy's a one-trick pony.
I have one trick.
All right, so you guys, boom, 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 boom. Scooby-Doo sneak up the stairs. So as you walk up the stairs, you see a large and exquisitely decorated hall. You see below you a very extravagant red carpet runs along the floor. The carpet extends out on both sides of the hallway, but like it wasn't measured correctly, so like it's like bigger than the hallway. There are also like several golden busts of this heroic looking figure with just an amazingly cleft chin.
Nice, good.
At one end of the hall, you guys see a large oil painting that's overlooking a set of massive wooden doors. One of the doors is cracked open ever so much. And then the other side of the hall has more stairs leading up. That's also being currently blocked by 2 guards.
Karen is going to kind of with Chaz ahead of her walk towards the guards and say, "This heretic must answer to Lord Valthree."
Okay. Can I get a we'll retcon this and say this is performance.
17.
Is that you, Steve?
Chaz wants to kind of like obscure the vision of Karen's face by like kind of looking like he's trying to resist when that question gets asked.
Mm-hmm. Sleight of hand?
I don't know. Yeah, sure, why not?
Preston.
It's real. It's 20. No, I have to cast that spell. I got a 22.
That guard just socks you right in the face. Heretic! You will not touch one of the esteemed Lord Valthry's guards, especially Steve, who is a super cool guy.
As I spit out blood, I say, "Steve's got chicken legs."
Damn it! He punches you again. Take 2 HP.
This is the performance of a lifetime for Chaz right now.
So, Karen, what are you trying to do?
I'm trying to get to Lord Valthree. Lord Valthree has requested conference with the prisoner, and I am taking him, to His Excellency.
Steve, I like you. However, I question your intentions. Right now, Lord Valthree, as you know, is meeting with the Heavens Guard over there. And he points through the wooden door. He shall not be disturbed whilst meeting with the Heavens Guard. But I can make an appointment with you after.
Oh, we had an appointment after. Upstairs on the 2nd floor. We were gonna meet there.
Can I get another performance, please?
12.
You did, huh? Well, the witch Ferguson is up there, and we're definitely not torturing her. So why would you be going up there?
We had very specific questions involving this prisoner's testimony.
Chaz yells, "I'll never tell you anything," and I try to like thrash around some more to draw attention away from this lie that may unravel at any moment.
Okay, I suppose you can. Sure, fine, go up. Forbergorf, what are you doing? Because you're not invisible. I would like to remind you.
Hiding under a tapestry with his feet poking out is my guess.
Yeah, so when you said the stairs are on one side of the room and the door is on the other side of the room, correct?
I did.
So while the guards are talking to Karen and Chaz, I would like to try and get over to that door to see if I can hear what's happening inside of that room.
Yeah, that works. Okay, so you kind of just like sneak by, and I won't make you roll for this because the other guards are busy dealing with whatever the fuck Karen's trying to do.
With our who's on first bit that we're throwing around over here.
Yeah, Jesus. So you walk toward the door. We'll say the door is these doors are massive and very heavy. But the one door is cracked open, and if you can probably like poke out and just kind of like get a glimmer of what's going on if you want to roll one more stealth with your pass without trace bonus.
Yeah, that's what I would like to do.
Okay.
That is a 23.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, you're good. So we got a little bit of a cutscene here. So just let me go through it. So for Rigorf, you see the following. You see through the doorway, this massive, like, great hall kind of throne room opens out. And again, like, the door's big enough so you can get you get the gist of what's going on. You see two rows of these very, very armed soldiers. Like, they look a lot different than the guards they're wearing these, like, super fancy, like, metallic plate armor. They've got, like, really fancy helmets, like, with horns and all kinds of, like, distinguished amenities every which way. They've all got these, like, massive broadswords and spears and, like, really, really hefty shit. There's two rows of these soldiers, and they're all kneeling right now, facing a very pale, blobbish figure. You count 14 knights, all clad head to toe in this purple and gold armor, looking at this blobbish figure who is kind of like half sitting, half laying in a day bed. Like, think about like an old kind of like Roman god, kind of thing.
He's Jabba the Hutt.
He's Jabba the Hutt. Yeah, he's fucking Jabba the Hutt. He's being filled grapes. Two scantily clad women pouring pitchers of some liquid into his mouth. Like, it's fucking Jabba the Hutt.
Yeah.
So you hear one of the knights walk forward and kneels. He goes, "Your Excellency, our scouts hath reported they've reclaimed the rest of the sacred tome. The filthy swine transporting it have been rounded up and sentenced to death." "Hath been rounded up. Do remember you're among royalty, knave." "Yes, Your Grace. The scoundrel hath been rounded up." You see this blobbish figure, this Jabba the Hutt figure. He's a very slovenly figure. It's also, you keep looking and it's not clear how much of a man this person even is. You can see, like, imagine if you will, he's kind of got this like pale, smooth as baby skin deal going on. His eyes are almost popping out of his already like bulbous head. You see a small tuft of light blonde hair. It acts as an island to an impressively sweaty, bald forehead. And his face crests and falls in a series of chins. His body kind of blobs into this pear-shaped torso with two scraggly arms the size of dolls. So they're just kind of like stuck on wherever. So like that Saturday Night Live sketch with Kristen Wiig who has like the doll hands.
The tiny hands,
Yeah.
You don't really see legs, but if he has them, they are just impossible to see behind the folds and folds of fat that tapers off in every direction. So you hear this figure say, "And what of the witch Ferguson? I assume she has been dealt with." One of the other knights moves forward and says, "The witch hath been taken to the tower that we may purge the darkness in your name, Your Excellency." "You mean she is still alive? I demand an execution immediately." One of the knights, "I'm sorry, Your Grace. The guards suggested extending the torture to find any more information on the saintly relics." "Fine. Thou shalt continue the torture until the morrow." You assume this is Vothri. He looks at one of the guards back in the line. "You there! Stab this insubordinate cur with thine weapon." One of the knights, the first knight, was speaking. "No, please! I did everything you asked! What more?" Stab. He falls dead. Everyone else remains silent. "What are you incompetent fools waiting for? Go find my relics!" In the end cutscene.
Go find my what?
Relics, he says.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna take a quick dive behind like a pillar or something. Like, I'm gonna hide because I'm sure everybody's coming out of that door.
They actually aren't. They are exiting out a side door.
Stage right.
Stage right. But Vothri is still in there. And we'll say two other guards. So we'll say a few guards exit. I would not walk into this room.
I'm not planning on walking into this room. God, no.
Yeah.
Seems like a bad room to walk into.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The three of you are now walking up this long tower, or this tall tower. You're kind of just taking this like series of rotating stairs up and up and up. As you continue to ascend, you hear muffled screams of a woman, and then you hear some other voices, and that you've come to very well to hear the high pitched screech of a Monty Python guard. You continue to climb up and up and up the tower. You've been walking up the stairs quite some time, and you emerge at the top. Here's what you see. There is a door completely open leading to a medium-sized room. A small window sits in the middle of the far wall, which you can see you just see sky. Like, again, you guys have been climbing up for a while, so you're like pretty high up. There are 3 armed guards all huddled around this woman who's wearing just torn rags, strapped on a raised wooden plank. There are a series of these like rusty pointed objects attached to the table, all pointed at her, implying this was like some really gnarly, hastily created torture device. She's not screaming in fear, rather she's yelling in defiance, and her head is strapped down to the table so she can only see up. You guys all know this as Melissa. So it's weird to see, your director of communications just like undergoing this medieval ass torture.
And Melissa is Forbegorf's boss, correct?
Yeah.
Well, not former, because he's fired.
Yeah.
Oh, did the paperwork ever go through? I think that we left before that all went down.
Yeah. As you open the door, you see Melissa yelling at the guards. You can poke and prod at me all you want, you cowards. I'm not telling you shit. This world is doomed anyway, so do what you will. The witch refuses? How about we cut it out of her? And the guard plunges a small dagger into Melissa's side as she yells, "Go to hell." Well, men, you heard the insufferable cur. Let us burn the accursed witch in Lord Varthry's name. And you see the guard starts dousing the table along with Melissa in alcohol. What do you want to do?
Karen kind of doesn't toss Chaz to the side, but, pushes past Chaz, draws her clipboard axe, and goes to strike the nearest guard.
Okay. What about the other 2?
Chaz, I think Chaz, when he gets shoved aside, is going to make a scene to try and draw attention from everything else. And he's going to yell, am I being detained? Am I being detained? Is what Chaz is going to yell as he gets pushed and pretends to fall on the ground.
Okay. Forbegorth?
I still have a big old dex bonus, so while Chaz is making a scene and Karen's punching a guy, I'm gonna try and make it to the table to free Melissa Ferguson.
Okay, so let's play this all out. So Karen, so let me be clear: the guards don't notice Chaz because they're torturing a woman. So like, Chaz, you're great. You keep doing what you're doing, bud, but like nobody really gives a shit about you.
Well.
Karen, you immediately attack the closest guard, which will obviously like divert their attention.
Yeah.
They still don't hear Chaz. I just want to be abundantly clear, like nobody really cares what Chaz is doing.
Standard.
It's fair.
Forbegorf, you're able to kind of slink around with all of the noise and get closer to Melissa, but we'll pause it there, and then we'll do some we'll pause there and we'll do some initiative rolls, and then we'll go through combat. Let me paint the scene for you. So in the center of the room, that's where Melissa is. Forbegorf's off to the corner, kind of out, off of direct line of sight. Karen, you attack the one closest to the doorway. So there's another one in a triangle pattern. There's one to your left and then one to your right. The one to your right is the one who is dousing everything in alcohol. The one to your left then runs up to attack you. And he also didn't do shit. So the one who's dousing in everything in alcohol, you hear him kind of yell, "For Lord Valthry, may the light of his whatever the fuck we say, go!" So what that does, that's casting. He's casting a buff on everybody. All right, chat. So you're yelling, "Am I being detained? Am I being detained?" It did not have the effect that you wanted to, but I think that's okay. You didn't hurt anything. You just didn't really help the situation. So,
Well,
action to you.
Sounds about right.
Chaz's default is just yelling, "Am I being detained?" in moments of crisis.
Yeah. How far away am I from these other two knuckleheads?
One move action's worth.
Okay. Well, I'm going to encourage Forbegorf to do a bump in the bathroom, and so which is me casting haste on Forbegorf.
Hell yeah.
So what that means for you, Matt, is you get +2 to your armor class, advantage on dexterity saving throws, and you get an additional action on each turn.
How many guards are there?
3.
Okay.
And then I'm going to spend the rest of my turn like rolling, like pretending like I'm still handcuffed, rolling towards the table mostly Ferguson's on, and going, "Am I being detained?" Just keep rolling around. Just or I think I yell, "I'm calling my lawyer," and that's what I'm doing.
Okay. So you do that. I want to reward you for really committing to the bit. So you hear, as you're doing that, again, nobody really like is paying you any attention.
For sure.
But do you hear like a very faint voice saying, "Chaz? The project manager?"
It's I yell.
No, you don't get to yell. You're yelling,
I'll
"I'm
save
being
it.
detained."
I'll
It's
save it.
Forbegorf's turn.
I'll save it.
Okay, so I'm gonna, whichever one of those guards is like most on the outside of that circle, I'm gonna cast Ensnaring Strike and fire a tweet arrow at one of those guards.
Okay, we'll say the one that had the bottle of alcohol.
Yeah, that's great. Wow, that'll be great. That's a 24 to hit.
Yeah, that does.
Cool. And then so he took 4 damage, but
You get disadvantage, right?
yeah, so it's he is surrounded by a mass of thorny vines, and that guy has to succeed on strength saving throws, or he can't move. And he takes 1d6 of pierce at the start of each turn. So I hit that guy, and he is ensnared. And I'll fire a tweet arrow at one of the other guards. And I'm going to add my bardic inspiration so that hits. Hopefully. Oh boy. Still probably not going to hit. Yeah, does a 15 hit?
It doesn't. Sorry, man.
Damn, that's okay. I get one more attack, so I'm just going to do that whole shebang again. And that'll be an 8 damage to guard of your choosing.
Why would you do that? Oh, right, because we're torturing this woman. That's fair.
That doesn't seem like a question I should have to answer for you. Doesn't that seem? You should know. You should know why.
We're very self-aware guards here.
You did this to yourself. You brought this upon yourself.
Right. So Karen is locked in combat with we'll call him guard number 1 for shorthand's sake. This person's gonna Steve, why would you betray us? We thought you were such a good guy.
Tears streaming down their face at the betrayal.
Yeah, he ain't gonna hit. And then guard number 2. Damn it, Steve! I knew it! I knew you would betray us all along! Damn it! I can't see it through the tears! So then that leaves the one who's got ensnared struck. So the third one is he's ensnared, so he can't move. But what he is gonna do is he looks at you, Forbegorf, and he throws down that empty bottle of alcohol and he lights a match, and then he's going to take his turn to light a match.
He also has to take 1d6 of piercing damage.
Ow! I'm still lighting this match, dick! I took 4 damage. All right, Karen.
So the guard with the match, I am going to cast Compelled Duel on, and so they have to pass they have to make a Wisdom save, and if they fail, they are drawn to me. Has a disadvantage on attack rolls on anything other than me, and must make a Wisdom save if they attempt to move to a space away from me. Yeah, so I'm casting Compelled Duel.
Yikes. That is a nat 20.
Okay, well that sucks.
Well,
That'll be that.
I still have this match, Steve.
Can I charge him?
You got some
that was
boys
your
in front of you.
action. You do have boys in front of you, and you've got a prisoner in front of you, so I'm going to say no. I mean, you can try to get help and throw one of the knights at the other ones, but I question your chances.
Yeah. I'm just gonna attack the closest one to me then.
Okay.
There we go. Those are some rolls. A 22.
That'll do it.
There we go. A 9.
All right, so you attack the one that you've been locked in combat with.
Mm-hmm.
9 damage.
And then
Cool.
I get to attack again.
Yep.
11. Which I'm sure doesn't hit.
It doesn't.
That's my turn. Not
Okay.
happy about that match.
Formagorth.
I'm gonna make a mad dash for the match. That's what I want to do. I want to get the match.
That's fine. Do you want to use your... Are you, like, sprinting?
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
can
Okay.
use your extra action
I was gonna say I have an extra action, so I want to
to
want to
dash.
dash for it.
Yeah, let's say for flavor, you kind of, like, dive over top like Melissa, so like as you're slow-mo she's like you're like full, like jumping over top, she's like
"Is that
Forgerber?"
I fired you.
I thought you were fired and in a van. So you dive over, you like dive tackle this guy who's been ensnared, and you just like the full force of your weight right upon him. So 2 things happen. One, you're able to, like snuff off the match. But you break his ensnare, but you're also like are like over top of this guy.
Cool.
And let's say you guys crash a table while you're doing this, because that's fun.
Sweet. Yeah.
So like, fuck that table.
Yeah. I still have that dagger that we took from the guard earlier. So I'm gonna short range and attack this guy with the dagger. I do not know the stats for that dagger. So
It's just 1d4, and we'll say it's a flex weapon, so it's with your dex. So 1d4 plus your dex.
okay.
But you have to roll an attack first.
Yeah.
And you still get 2 of those.
But I don't get an attack bonus for the dagger?
You can do. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's basically like your arrows, your tweets.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah.
Well, in that case, it's a 20 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Sweet. Yeah, D4 damage plus dex, but also because he's below HP, I get an extra D8 of damage.
Oh, Jesus.
So that'll be... Oh, geez.
I love that the extra damage dice is more than the weapon itself damage dice.
Yeah, that'll
awesome.
be 12 damo to...
Oh, shit.
that guy.
That rules. And you get another attack, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna
Formagor,
stab
Formagor.
him again.
Yeah, roll an attack.
Oh my god.
Forb tapped into his wild side.
That was a 1, but I'm gonna use my
Okay.
my inspiration point from earlier to re-roll that.
Attaboy.
Probably good use of that.
Yeah. Hey, look, I rolled a 1 again. Sick.
Sick. Well, you had a really cool moment where you're like, so basically you like dove tackled this guy, and you guys like, the momentum of your jump kind of like flung him and like far into the other side of the room. You broke a table and like the full weight of your tackle like just like knocked this guy out of your entanglement. You then like over top of him just like plunged your dagger straight into his side, and then you tried to do it again, and then you just
farted.
like beefed it and then you farted. Yeah.
Yeah.
You see, like he like grabbed your hand as you were trying to do like a second stab, and he just like grabbed the dagger and like threw it out of your hand. So that's
Sure.
what happened. So
right.
you're still on top of this dude. So rad.
Yeah. Ride him, cowboy.
Yeah, that was like the coolest action hero thing that Forbogor's done yet. That was rad.
Yeah. So I'm still straddling this guy, right?
You are on top of this man.
Yeah. I'm gonna.
You don't have a knife in your hand
You're
anymore.
daggerless.
Yeah, that's okay. I'm gonna tweet arrow him right in his stupid face. I'm gonna take my phone out and open up Snapchat and put a terrible filter on, and then I'm gonna send this bad selfie of this man around to everyone
That's awesome.
involved. Hey, that'll do. That's 22 to hit.
Nice. Forbogor, finish this man.
Yeah. So I get so much damage. 2d8s of damage. That's a 1 and a 2 is 3 plus dexes. So that's 6 damage. Is that enough?
Yes.
Hell yeah.
Tell me
Cool.
how you finish this person off.
Yeah, so I take my phone out and I try Snapchat and Snapchat crashes. And so I try Instagram and Instagram crashes, but I take out TikTok and I post a really terrible TikTok of this guy with a bad filter on his. I don't know how TikTok works.
You say, tell me how you're killing a man without telling me how you're killing a man.
Yeah. And I bop him in the face with my phone and knock him out.
Yep. Perfect.
Did you just TikTok this man's death? Is that
I
what you
did. Yeah, I did.
Live
He
tweet.
lives- yeah.
I may be on a list. I think I'm on a
you
list,
hear-
you guys.
and while you were smashing his face in, you said, "Oh no, oh no."
I get that reference.
Thanks. I've been doing a lot of TikTok lately. Anyway, so that guard is dead.
My turn again?
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to swing on the one closest to me. 13 doesn't hit. I'm going to swing again. Oh, nat 20.
Nice.
Okay.
Do some damage.
Thank God.
So which one?
The one closest to me.
The one that you attacked originally?
Yeah, and I'm going to cast Divine Smite as a second level spell when that hits. So that is
Pally's got a pally.
3d8 plus 5. 5, 10, 15 damage.
Got it. He didn't like that, obviously.
No,
Was that it?
that's it.
Yeah, okay. Chaz. Ow! The light, the radiance, the light of the divine radiance has betrayed us all! Steve, why? Chaz.
I'm going to use my Lenovo ThinkPad to try and, I don't know, change the guy's password or something. That's what I'm doing.
right.
So the one that Karen is just attacking, I'm going to do that. I'm guessing a 12 does not hit.
Nope.
So then I'm going to issue a change order on Melissa Ferguson. So that's one healing word. So she's gonna get 7 hit points back because I know she got stabbed a little bit ago.
She was, and she's been losing blood pretty rapidly.
Yeah.
So you see her like gasp, like so she was like kind of knocked out, and now she's back. She's back conscious.
In my mind, I looked at my Lenovo ThinkPad and saw the work order that was stabbing Melissa Ferguson to death, and I changed that. I changed the scope of our work today to not be stabbing Melissa Ferguson to death.
She she gasps to life, and where am I? What's going on?
I'm no longer writhing on the floor. I stand up and I go, "We're the heroes of the story. We got it. It's fine. Legends of lore. They call us. They who circle back. We'll explain later."
Didn't I fire you? What's
yeah, Melissa.
happening?
Not important right now.
Karen is going to swing at the one who looks the roughest. Who looks the roughest?
You sure?
21.
Nice. Do some damage.
I'm gonna do. Gonna burn my last spell slot to do some divine smite. 16 and 5 is 21 damage to that guy.
Oh, murder this person.
All right, so
absolutely murder this person.
So just like right to the chest with the battle axe for this last guy, and he just drives it in, and he crumbles.
As you drive your axe straight through his chest, he goes, "Wait a minute, you're not monster.
And then with my second, instead of attacking again, I'm going to get out my Atreyu whistle and blow it
Hell yeah.
and summon Woodstock to the top of this tower with us.
Okay.
Are all the bad guys
you
dead?
do
Did
that.
we murder them
No,
all?
there's one
there's
left.
still one
but,
more.
But I
You
figure
didn't.
we can dispatch him of
Gotcha.
them while we also load up onto this flying monster.
Yeah. You do that. And you hear from like far away, you hear like a yeah. The all of a sudden the screen goes in letterbox and you see like a small cutscene play toward the window, and you hear Melissa is looking around and she looks at you. She looks at you guys. Chaz, Karen, Karen from HR, and then she looks at Forbergor. She goes, Gerber.
Forbergor, it's Forbergor. We're not doing this. I don't. We're not doing this.
There's no time.
There's no time. Why are you guys here? How are you here?
There's no time. We'll explain later. And Karen scoops her up and heads to Woodstock.
Wait, before you go. Okay. So is Woodstock here?
Yeah, I'm assuming by now.
We called him a turn ago, so
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. You have to get the brand book. The brand book. You have to get the brand book out of here. Oh shit. Where is it? She's like kind of looking around. Vothri and his goons can't get their hands on it, or they're going to cause even more destruction than they already have. Vothri is too powerful already, and if he figures out how to use it, this whole world is fucked.
Question for the DM: how many people can Woodstock effectively carry out of here?
Woodstock could carry all of you.
It is all four.
Yeah.
Okay. Did you, Karen, to Melissa? Did you see where he took it? We have to get out of here, but
If he doesn't have it already, it's probably around here somewhere. Check that desk drawer, and you see a desk drawer that you didn't see before. It just materializes there. It's weird.
Karen
It's crazy.
does that.
Yeah, you find it's there. Da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da-da. As you're doing that, you hear, "Foul witch! Of course there was more to the sacred tome than you were bleeding on." Vothri's there, and Vothri is has got a couple of his Heaven's Guard with him. Grab the tome and see these heretics to their demise.
Everybody on! And we all and Karen with Melissa jump on to Woodstock.
Chaz looks at Forbergorf and says, "Hey, get on Woodstock and someone hold on to Forb. I got an idea."
Jesus.
Chaz looks determined.
okay.
What's he gonna do?
Oh, he's gonna wait until Forbergorf is secure in. What is Woodstock? A griffin? Is that what it is?
It's an Atreyu.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, gotcha.
And
gotcha.
Amaro.
Amaro.
Yeah.
That's
He's an
right.
Atreyu.
It's Falcor from Neverending Story. Who
He's
cares?
Falcor.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Wait, is it Falcor or Atreyu? I can never remember. Atreyu's the boy.
Atreyu is the boy. Falcor is the dragon.
He's a Falcor.
yeah.
So once you go ahead.
Does this plan involve me and Melissa also being on?
Everyone
Woodstock?
needs to be on Woodstock, and I will be
so-
right behind you.
If Chaz says that, I would say, all right, man, whatever you want to do, and I go get on Falcor.
You're gonna hear as you guys do that. So Falcor, Woodstock has like bust through the glass window, and is that what you're doing, or do you want him to like be outside?
Yeah,
It doesn't matter.
Bust through.
I want it for flavor.
Bust through.
Okay.
Preferably whatever side the sun is on, so the glass looks extra like reflective as it bursts into the room. And,
Sweet.
Yeah.
I love it. So he busts through the window, and then the sunlight comes pouring into the room, and Melissa goes, "The fuck?" So you, Karen, you're leading the charge. You like kind of run to grab Melissa. Meanwhile, Vothri and two of his Heaven's Guard have entered the room. The other two guys are behind, so they're gonna take shots at you. And Vothri's gonna go, get the book, get my relics. Well, one of them got a nat 20, so that's bad. Forbergorf, you take 10 damage. As
Dang.
you get struck in the side by a crossbow bolt. So Vothri is then, you see him kind of lift this staff. He goes, I'll do it myself, God damn it. And he lifts this staff, and he charges his staff. Like, he has this staff starts to explode in this radiant light, and he aims it straight at Falkor, at Woodstock. Yeah. Oh God, I just crit succeeded again.
God.
Wow, I rolled really well. He just did 40 points of damage to Falkor.
Mother of God!
Yeah. So what's gonna happen? Let's resolve it this way. So he goes, stop right there, blah, 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 and he binds Falkor. And what's happening is this like brilliant light is like imprisoning you and Melissa and Falkor in this like prison of white, like this sphere. And what you feel right now, Karen, is just this like intense pressure. Take 20 points of damage, and also Melissa's gonna scream out in agony. She rolls unconscious, and then Falkor starts to scream as well. As you can see, his wings start to get like singed off.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So Forbegorf and
Don't love that.
Chaz, you guys are running toward all of this.
Yeah, so my plan is to get us some cover to fly back out that window. Is that so? I want to establish some canon here in this world. So, one, it's my belief that the Marvis and Marvis canon is that every Saturday they have their recreational kickball league. Is that correct?
Wednesday nights.
It's Wednesday nights. Is Saturday? Is Saturday their community service project? Is that what that is?
Yeah.
Okay, so
that's where they go. Yeah, that's when they go and clean up trash by the highway.
It's also established that every day in this world is 2 days. So we are still living in Saturday from when we arrived.
It's Toyota-thon.
It's Toyota-thon. it's Rextober. And so I'm going to end haste, which is why it's important that Forbegorf is at the spear, which I think is what you said you were doing.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to summon Finance Phil in the middle of all of those guys.
Oh, Phil.
So I crushed the last golden ale that I had taken from the Exarch, and I'm gonna summon Finance Phil from the middle of the community service project in the middle of the baddies that are trying to get us to not leave.
He's got his like trash poker.
Awesome. So you do that. So as you're running toward Woodstock and the brilliant sphere of white light, you summon Finance Phil in between you all, and you hear, and now that you'll see our third quarter figures are actually trending what the fuck?
I yell, hey Phil, you got this, buddy.
God damn it, not again. Chaz, you have to stop this. Fine, whatever. What do you want me to do?
Start swinging at the I assume that Lord Volfrey has a stupid mustache.
Yeah, he does.
I say, swing at the stupid mustache butt chin guy. Give him a good swinging.
All right, fuck it.
Oh,
Here we go.
He going swing.
What is this?
It was a dirty 20.
So what happens is Finance Phil takes
with his trash
poker, and he's like, just like last time, and he, with the full force, he tries to stab Vothri, but Vothri goes, and he takes his staff and he kind of like spins it around, and so meanwhile, Karen, you guys were like levitating and like in that prison of light, that dissipates and you all fall to the floor.
Okay.
And then he focuses on Finance Phil, and he goes, not so fast. And then he starts to bind Finance Phil. What happens is Finance Phil, his trash poker, like drops, and then his arms start to like accordion in themselves, and he like breaks all of Finance Phil's bones. So you can see his arm just like kind of like going all these weird angles. And as Finance Phil, as the Phantom of Finance Phil starts to float up, his legs start to like crumble in on themselves, And Finance Phil goes, "What the fuck, man? What the fuck? Oh God!" And the phantom immediately dissipates.
I wasn't looking while any of that happened, so I assume
Yeah.
that things are going great for Finance Phil as I run
Yeah.
towards Woodstock.
The
Yeah.
mid-credits scene of this episode is Finance Phil like surrounded by his coworkers at the trash pickup, and he like wakes up in a cold sweat because he
yeah, exactly. But that was enough to break the concentration off of the other binding spell, holding Woodstock. So Forberglorf, you got one move. Make it count.
Actually, Forbergorf doesn't have any moves because since haste just ended, he can't take any actions or move.
Oh.
Which is why I said he's at Woodstock when I casted that.
Okay.
Yeah, I
that's
mean,
fine.
I had gotten on or around Woodstock
let's
on the
say
last turn.
let's
so.
say so Karen is barely conscious but sitting on Woodstock. Melissa is out cold. Chaz is awake and just heard the screams of and bone crunches of his friend Finance Phil, and Forbergorf is exhausted but conscious. So you all are on Woodstock. So I'll say, Karen, give me one action to get you guys where you need to do what you need to be doing.
So Chaz is not on Woodstock.
Yeah, you're good. Chaz is on
Oh,
Woodstock.
okay.
All of you guys are mounted, but Woodstock is kind of in a daze.
So Karen is going to draw on her. Is going to lay hands on Woodstock and heal him. I don't know how many.
A Plot's amount of points.
A Plot's amount of points.
Yeah, just kill. Yeah, do all your lay hands. That's probably enough.
Do my lay hands and then grab the reins and yip. And,
Yeah.
We ride!
Yeah, you guys are.
And we fly off with like spells blasting
Yeah.
around us.
Yeah, exactly. So, meanwhile, while you're doing this, the two guards were setting up these big ballistas.
Jesus.
So you guys kind of like jet out, and you immediately like you feel the rush of the wind on your faces as you see the whole town of Yulmore immediately behind you. Woodstock is flying at top speed out of this tower, and you can see it is a long way down. Karen, you've got the reins now. You're feeling pretty bloodied, but you're still awake. I want to get a couple animal handling checks to make sure that what's happening is these guards are shooting these ballista machines
Okay.
at you. So you're gonna have to do some dodging.
Okay. Oh, not that one. The first one. What's my animal handling? A 4. How many do you need?
I need you to not roll a 4. So here's what happens. I mean, that's it. So you guys make it enough distance out of the tower that you're gone. But that ballista clips right through Woodstock's left wing, and you hear just this like shriek of pain. You guys start to like kind of list.
We're
toward the
going
left.
down, buddy.
You're going down. I would you're gonna need to get Woodstock. So you're kind of like up in the air, and then you are quickly going down. So your trajectory is now outside of Yulmore, but you are fast approaching a series of trees. So you need to make a soft landing. So Kyle, action to you. Karen.
Did I burn all my lay on hands earlier?
We'll say you can get enough to stop the bleeding.
Yeah.
and
I'll heal,
stabilize your boy.
heal that wing, stabilize my boy. I'm out of that. I don't have any spells or anything, guys.
I can do some healing. So I'll throw 2 healing words, some change orders on Woodstock. So he's gonna get that's 10 hit points back.
Okay.
I changed the project that said Woodstock's wings fall apart to not fall apart.
Okay.
And I'll grab the reins and try and
Perfect.
and steer toward that clearing you told us definitely exists in the middle of those
Yeah.
trees.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah.
Just generally avoiding the obstacles. You're still going down,
Yeah,
but at least
yeah.
like try to do a safe landing. Give me another animal handling.
Oh, another
Kyle.
4.
God, Kyle.
Hogging them all to yourself, huh?
Yeah.
So you try your best to steer clear of the trees. Unfortunately, you just smack right into the trees. So I'm gonna need everybody to give me what would be like falling, like avoiding. This is
Probably an
falling damage.
acrobatics to like
Yeah,
tumble
Acrobatics.
out of the fall.
yeah. So everyone's gonna have to just like eject basically, and somebody needs to do something with Melissa's body because she's still unconscious.
I mean, I'm carrying her still. Oh no, I guess I loaded her up.
I kind of assumed you just loaded her up.
yeah.
Yeah.
Chaz, being the hero of the story, will try and shield her body with his body.
Yeah, I just
Wow.
rolled a 4. Again.
I heard shield your body with just shield.
No, I
I
meant
heard it the reverse.
I meant it to be the right thing. Like,
Got it.
This is a growth moment for,
It is.
for Chaz.
Got it.
it's
Okay.
mostly because he believes she can help get him out of here. But you know.
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
So if you want acrobatics, I got a 19.
Okay.
Jesus, I got a 9.
Kyle.
right.
Kyle is that's the third 4 in a row.
All
Oh my
different
God.
dice, too.
Karen is having a good day, but Kyle is having a very, very bad day.
Yeah.
Okay, so Chaz, you rolled pretty well. You rolled well enough that you're not gonna die. So hey, congrats.
Well, Chaz is the hero of the story.
So Chaz, you dip out first. So what happens is as Woodstock is kind of flailing in midair,
We're going down, buddy.
we're going down. Woodstock's wing, you can see gets like clipped clean off by that ballista bolt. So you basically like instinctually grab the unconscious Melissa and like duck and roll off.
Got it.
So Karen just sees like Karen's trying to stabilize Woodstock and like use the rest of her energy to keep Woodstock alive. You just see Chaz fucking dip out.
I got it,
barrel
guys.
roll.
Yeah. So now Karen is running. Karen is trying to like keep Woodstock afloat, and he's like freaking out.
As you would assume,
Yeah.
having lost an appendage, yeah.
Exactly. Forbegorf, imagine you're at the like you're at a Western bar and you're trying to do like the bucking bronco, right? Yeah. So you've had one too many and you just beef it. So Woodstock is freaking out. His like backside, backside. I don't care. I don't know. Haunch, is that a thing?
Haunch, hindquarters.
Hindquarters. He bucks pretty hard, and you're just thrown off. So Karen, you've lost your entire team as you see that very small tree line start to get bigger and bigger and bigger. As you see that tree line coming closer and closer and closer, you're not going to be able to get out of Woodstock get off Woodstock. So you kind of rear back and try to like turn so you can at least like share some of the impact. And that is the last thing that you remember.
Yeah. Okay.
Cool. So we're going to stop there. So next episode, we're going to resolve all of this craziness.
Can we take bets before the next one of how many 4s Kyle rolls?
I hope it's 0. I hope Kyle burns all of these dice.
All those dice
Gets new ones.
went down the garbage disposal.
Just
and
do what I do and just etch a 1 in front of every single digit on your dice.
Oh, that's a good idea.
That's
I'll
smart.
do that.
That's really smart.